Yo, yo, yo. Que lo Kentucky.
Get like a doggy, nigga.
What's good? What's good? Today is Sunday, December 3rd. Damn, December 3rd already? Fuck. December 3rd, 2023, 9:45 p.m. Eastern Time. 9:46 p.m. Eastern Time. And boy, do I have a topic for y'all today. Listen, I know I took kind of like a break from YouTube for about like a week. Not really posting, not coming online, but tonight alone I'm gonna go in. Tomorrow I'm gonna go in, and for the next 10 days, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in with the content, with the topics, with the live streams and everything. Tomorrow I'll definitely do some live streams for you guys. Make sure to hit the like button, share this video to anyone you know. Um, but today we have an interesting conversation. The conversation is about the bell curve theory and immaturity. And the example I'm using is this man called Jay Prince. He's a YouTuber. And I'm going to use this magic word. It's a buzzword that I'm tired of, but I'm going to use it. Everyone else does. It's called accountability. They don't hold him accountable for his stupidity and the foolish things that he says. And that's why that on the thumbnail I said, don't suffer fools. I know I say a lot of things in a joking manner, maybe comedically, in my exuberance. But this man is about 10 years my senior and behaves as a 14, 15-year-old, you know? What up, Toya? What up, Granville? What up, Jay Jimenez? And I'm not even gonna go crazy in on the guy. I kind of held back. Shout out to Baller X. Baller X did a video on him, and that's the one of the few. I'm gonna review like maybe 3 or 4 videos with you guys tonight. But I was gonna do a video on this guy, but I felt like I would be punching down. And I don't like that. I don't get any credit for that. Punching down. Like you can't really brag about that. And I don't like people that and there's people that's could bear witness to what I'm saying right now. I never had pride in punching down. I've been part of groups where there's a bunch of people picking on one person. I don't like that. Like, all right, man, leave them alone. Like, y'all all going in on them. But at a certain point, enough is enough. At a certain point, enough. There has to be a line, a cap, a boundary, right? And it's like certain people get away with more things. And Fatty, he's a content creator online. Fatty and I think a couple other more people said it. But that statement made was embedded in my brain because the person said, Fatty was one of them. He said, when you're held at a high standard, when you behave, you carry yourself in a respective way, when you're prestigious, When you're known for being maybe intelligent, maybe for being polite, having manners, well spoken, a person on point who's level headed, you're put up on a higher standard. So anything you say that could come off as erratic, sorry, as crazy or aggressive or offensive, people will use that against you, right? Because you're up here. So any little thing you do, they're gonna shoot you down, right? They're gonna shoot you down. I mean, wrong sound effect. Sorry, I'm not drunk. I promise I'm not drunk. But they'll shoot you down. But then if you're like down here where you're crazy, we know you for being a drug user. We know that you have a criminal record. We know that you say preposterous things all the time. People expect that from you. So it's like you could get away with much more, right? And I think at this point, these things have to come to a halt. Like when I come up here, yeah, I know I do a lot of joking, and that might skew people's perspective or views on me. And I understand, I completely understand that. But that's why sometimes you have to modify or edify the way you carry yourself, the way you behave, the way you comport yourself, because then people are gonna have the wrong view of you. They're gonna put you in a box. They're gonna marginalize you and say this is what you are. And I'm 31 now. I've been in the 30 club, so I think maybe it's time for me to move a little differently. I can still play the jester, the clown and joke with y'all, but like you also have to show people another side of you, right? You have to show them. You have to show people the other side of you. Shout out to Bethany. Now, we're gonna cover the bell curve theory and immaturity. Wait, what was this? Sorry, am I using the wrong terminology? Hold on. Okay, no. The Low End Theory. That's a good. The Low End Theory is an album by the Tribe Called Quest, but that's a whole different. That's a whole different thing. But we're gonna cover the bell curve theory, where we speak about maybe IQ abilities, um, just that people are on the spectrum. People are on a, and we have to acknowledge that, right? But the thing too is, and this is why life is so amazing, because you could be a genius scholarly, but in real life, in a social setting, or you take risks, you do quote unquote stupid things, right? Or you could be a person who's basically adjacent to a zombie, brain dead, but you're very witty, you're quick on your feet, you know how to survive, you know how to speak to people. That's a form of I mean, that is a form of intelligence, right? You could say that's a skill, that's a positive attribute to have. Hey, you know how to speak to people. That's a good thing to have. But there's people who are just in every aspect inept. And maybe just maybe I'm not the best person to speak about this, but let me tell you something, right? When I came on the YouTube, I thought I was fucked up. I thought I was fucked up in life. But when I came to YouTube, I saw men older than me and the way they behave and the things they say. I'm like, wow, this person is unlettered. They're not educated. I noticed this, and I'm 10 years younger. But my thing is too, it's not like I only want to go at those people. I want to go at anyone who contradict themselves. They like because we as human beings we're very hypocritical. But yo, come on, man, there gotta be some form of boundaries. I'm blabbing. I'm talking a lot right now. I know. Shout out to Operation Offensive. We're gonna review some videos, man. We and I'll drop the link later, whatever you guys want to do. But we're gonna break this cat down. Jay Prince, Inside the Mind of a Pookie. So matter of fact, I wanna say Inside the Mind of a Pookie, right? So what is the actual definition? I guess a Pookie is a person who limited minded, one track minded. They don't want to progress. They don't. It's like they're stuck in that second childhood. You know, they still have a very adolescent mind. They never got to grow. Maybe the environment enabled that, or maybe the people around them. But that's why on the thumbnail I put "Don't suffer fools," because you know what? When I'm in the wrong, I like when people check me. I love when people check me. Shout out to Tony Hernandez. Um, okay, this is crazy, right? Because you know how Google is and everything. It says Pookie is a term of endearment and affection. It could be like, oh, Pookie, Pookie, my Pookie. But then again, we know there's people in the hood in urban areas, urban environments, where Pookie is like a hood name, right? It's a hood name. So I guess that is the pants sagging, Hennessy drinking, Hennessy drinking, do rag wearing, EBT swiping, boosted gear wearing motherfucker. Cornrows having, not too much on the cornrows. Not too much on the cornrows. Hip hop listening, you know what I'm saying? But I love hip hop too, but that doesn't make you a Pookie necessarily, right? That has not actually it has nothing to do with being a Pookie. A lot of Pookies love hip hop, but doesn't make you a Pookie. I don't even like that word Pookie to be. I don't even like the word. I don't like it, but I get it. Black and mild smoking. I get it. I definitely understand where people are coming from. But y'all get the gist of what I'm getting at. What we're gonna speak about. Men, especially men. There's women do it too, but there's men of age and they behave as little kids. It's crazy. Let me give y'all a little motivation, and we're gonna get right into these reviews. Shout out to everyone in the building, man. Hit the like button, support the channel. Um, that's the cash app. Know what I mean, scrolling at the bottom of the screen. We're gonna have a little fun, but maybe learn something too. I love this is one of my favorite videos, man. Right here, it's so motivational.
Why the fuck you asking me questions? So many questions. I understand it now because I just sat down and I thought about it and I said, damn. If I'm from the same corner another nigga from, and that nigga get up off that corner and start bringing in 100 big ones every motherfucker, I'm not talking about $100, nigga. I'm talking about 100 M's, nigga. A motherfucking, yeah, I got a lot of questions too, right? Supposed to have a motherfucking question, but niggas always act like they don't understand what's going on. I be telling niggas straight up, I give them the game, man. It's a gift. Here you go, baby. And you know what they do? They look at me like I'm trying to pull a fast one on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get to you right after I used it. Once I bang them one time, I hit a lick. I'm gonna let you go ahead and go do it if you can fucking keep your head together enough to get yourself in the position. But I mean, you want to play stupid, be stupid, stay broke. You know what I'm saying? That's my motto. You understand what I'm saying? For me, I'm going to take it in. I'm going to absorb everything that's going on and get what I can get. Ain't no school for this shit, stupid. Ain't no school for this shit. You got to be smart enough to pick up the information as you go. Now, the crazy shit is niggas that look like you doing something wrong. What I do wrong? If you can find a nigga that can tell you that I own something, find one nigga that can say, yo, that nigga 50 owe me something, or he won't call you boo-boo because he wanna act like he knew me before we actually got on and shit like that. If you can find a nigga that say I owe him something, word to my mother, I'll give him whatever you say I owe him, but because I can't remember a nigga doing nothing for me, nigga. Now motherfuckers say you crazy, nigga call me crazy, you know I be thinking when they say that? Niggas say I'm crazy, I be thinking, yep. I was crazy enough to believe what the fuck I was saying gonna happen was gonna happen. And that's why I was persistent enough and consistent enough to exist now. You feel what I'm saying? So later on, y'all can check it out. I know y'all niggas be reading 48 Laws of Power, Robert Greene. Now you're gonna read the 50th law. Cause I done got with Robert Greene to create the new shit for you to read, nigga. See what I'm saying, man? Yeah, nigga, come on, man. Don't play with me that shit. 33 strategies of war, the art of seduction. Come on, man. All that shit come from the hood, B. It's a power.
That sounds nothing like Big Super. That sounds nothing like Big Super. And Big Super don't look like that. Big Super fat. Marcus, what up? What up? We're gonna get into it. Because right here, 50, this is why this is important, right? Because there's a delineation. There's a difference between there's a difference between someone who was born in a bad environment or grew up in a bad environment and they behave like the life that they're living is due to their environment. Oh, I'm a product of my environment. You have that mentality, then you have the other mentality that's what makes a person great. They say, despite my situation or circumstance, I will get out. I will defeat this. This is beneath me. They realize that they're better than their circumstance. They're better than their position, their situation. Right? I'm not going to lie to you. Currently, I believe I'm in that state, but awareness is number one, step one. And then you having the wherewithal to do something about it is another thing. You applying yourself that really, you see the separation. You see the difference in people and the way they speak, their attitude. Come on, man. Do you want to be valuable to this earth or you want to be scum? We're all gonna die, but do you want to make your time here worthwhile? I don't know. Fighter, you cool with people calling you? Nah, I mean, that's not my name. Why are they calling me that? Like, why are they calling me that? Why do they find it so cool to call me that? The Pookie is part of the alpha male sleeping with other women for now. Roy Ches, I don't want to. Roy Ches, you're socially inept. I don't want to learn from you until you come up on the panel and cam up. I don't want to learn from you, bro. I want to see what you look like. Because I forgot. I have it somewhere in one of my lives, but I forgot what you look like. Let's continue playing the video because I don't want to drag this too long.
parallel between corporate America and the hood, and it's obvious. You see me winning, don't you? And fucking old timers is looking like, yo, that young boy, he took a page out of my book. But they ain't make all of that fucking money off it that I made off it. So what that make me? That make me a better version of them niggas. The old school niggas. And you check out Fez magazine, Felon magazine, and fucking Don Diva and all that shit. For real, you getting ready to see a nigga just trying to reflect on the glory days. Baby, I had 10 bricks. Remember I bought you a gold watch, didn't I? I don't want to hear that shit. Tell me that shit. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is the point right here where I don't want to see a nigga who had it, you know, don't got it no more. Really, I think them books is there in order to make niggas remember that shit, because they ain't ready to do that shit they did then now. You see what I'm saying? So now they want to reflect on that shit so they can make the young boys feel like that they that hard or that serious, so they put it in like that, and then they get the young boys to do anything. They ain't fucking doing nothing. So explain to me, like, when I'm coming up, niggas is like, yo, who with him? Like, who he with? Me, nigga. By myself, nigga. I do what the fuck I want to do. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the young niggas love me. They love me. You know why they love me? They think like me. They feel like me. And even after I play basketball, they smell like me. Nigga, we the same. We come up the same corners. We ain't had much. You understand what I'm saying? You just gotta hustle. Nigga, you gotta go hard, man. You see it playing games, man? Niggas got it. I'm gonna get it. Trust me. I'm gonna get mine. I don't know about y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? That niggas on bullshit. I'm gonna shoot a nigga over because he stepped on my shoe type shit. Or he fucked the same bitch I fucked with. Yeah, then you gotta up your game so the bitches is from somewhere else. Come on, man. Real shit, man. Like, I mean, like, I don't even know what to say to niggas, man. I go to my hood and you like, yo, what up? I be like, man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't talking to this.
And that's my mindset, man. We too old for the lollygagging, playing around. And there's guys here, they hop online, they say stupid shit, and we don't correct them. Yo, bro, you behave like a hood bugger. Do you hear yourself right now? Yeah, G. Jimenez, you got timed out for saying dumb shit. I don't, especially on this live. I don't want to hear dumb shit. And this dude is not FBA. 50 Cent is part Haitian. He's part FBA and he's mostly FBA and part Haitian. He's not Jamaican. What's this? Oh. I love that video because it breaks down like what it is to be a man. Like, yo, you got to go through it. You got to go through the grind. Fighters FBA. Okay, I'll be that. I'll be that. Right here, Baller X broke down inside the mind of a Pookie. The goal is to have babies. No. Because like it's just having like that hood mentality. You know, you don't want to elevate yourself. You don't see anything greater than where you're at. You want to just stay stuck where you at. Like there's people who don't see the world outside of their city, outside of 20 square miles. They don't see anything outside of that. And that's okay. That's okay. And you know, we're gonna get real philosophical on that ass tonight. We're gonna get real philosophical. But there's two things I need y'all to do. Actually, three things. Hit the like button. Enjoy the show. Have fun. Donate to the channel. And share. That's four things. Well, who gives a fuck? All right. Shout out to Baller X. Shout out to Baller X. Roy Chess, I read like 4 words, and I'm not impressed. You're always trying to correct someone. Get out of here. Get out of here. We know what a pookie is. A pookie is a nigga that just he don't want to elevate in life, and all he do is fuck women. Just because you're a pookie doesn't mean that you're the guy that's smashing all the good looking chicks. You might be smashing the undesirable women too. It's being a loser. A pookie is also a loser, stuck in a certain mentality, right? Roy Chess doesn't know. He never lived that lifestyle. I dare Roy Chess to hop on the panel. I'm gonna drop the link. Roy Chess, I dare you to hop on the panel. I dare you to hop on the panel and tell me what it is. And cam up. You gotta cam up though. You were not gonna cam up because you know once we see you, we're not gonna respect what you say. One time I saw this dude, he was so light skinned. He was so light skinned, not because that's just what he is. It's not like he Creole or anything. It's because he doesn't get sunlight. You vitamin D deficient mother effer. Stop playing with me, Roy Chess. You got weak bones, weak skin, lacking melanin. Don't play with me. We're gonna get to this video, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Let's get into it, man. God damn it. Let's play this video real quick.
Here we go again. The goal is to have babies. So,
Why you want to have so many babies?
because it make you look more of a man, dog. Like my dad, he got 14 kids. I just think my dad is an awesome, super fly ass nigga, dog. That nigga got 14 kids. I'm like, man, I only got but 3 that I know of. My count is little. Like all my cousins, big cousins, uncles, them, they got 6, 8, 9 kids, 10 kids. That's we supposed to. We got 3 million of sperms every time we bust a nut.
Jay Prince, you sure you're gonna get custody if you have kids?
But it don't matter. I got them. You think a woman gonna want to get rid of me, especially with the food truck and shit? She's to y'all rich.
You wanna be honest?
I'm keen with that food truck, nigga. The goal is to have babies. So, and not too many men. Like I'm 38 years old. I'm not searching for no 40-year-old woman or no 50-year-old woman, because I'm trying to have more babies. I want to have babies till I die. So my woman gonna be like 27, 25 maybe. I already get like somebody 25 and up to like.
Jay Prince, with your mentality, with your perspective on life, man, I don't know if society would benefit from you having more kids. At the age of 38, the way you move and think is not right. I don't understand. It's like it seems like we have different motherboards, we have different processors in our brains, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm just this righteous mother effer, right? Because I know I'm very flawed. I'm very flawed. But there's just certain people that you have to just stop listening to, and people entertain them, coddle them, and enable them. This dude is about to go in on why he thinks it's okay for, he just wants to have a bunch of kids. And we're gonna be real. This dude has told, he told one, I think he told his daughter, what then I believe he told his daughter, go run and play in traffic. Damn. Damn. What up, Puerto Rican rum? Damn. Damn, my camera died. I need juice. I'll came up again. But yo, this dude, listen. The moment I saw Jay Prince online, I knew he's a lost cause. You know, like there's certain people that they could, change their life, turn their life around. Jay Prince isn't one of them. He comes on here, he accuses people of doing certain things to children. He does things that women do. He hates on his own women. One minute he hates light skin. Yo, he hates on light skin. So he's a colorist. He'll say Dominicans are racist, right? But he's a colorist. He says that light skinned people are not really black. But then you'll see him kissing on the light skinned crackhead. This is real. This is real shit. Anything that I'm saying, I could prove. He was kissing on a light skinned crackhead adjacent woman on live. This is online, and y'all go over there. Yeah, the fake fraudulent people go to his channel and act like they all buddy buddy. Somebody drop a cash app and I'll drop names. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all go to his channel when y'all think everything litty so y'all could get clout. And I understand because I'm about to clout chasing too. But I'm open with mines. You guys will portray or display this sense of genuity, right? Like you're genuine. Like you're being honest. Like, oh, I want the best for you. When in reality, you're an opportunist. You're an opportunist. Just claim it. When in reality, you know what you think of that man. There's a bell curve theory. IQ. There's people on a spectrum. You have people like there's people that you know they're not geniuses, but they're very smart. You know they're smart. They're ahead of their class, of their peers. They're just a little bit quicker with everything. They got it. They got it. And then you have geniuses, right? But then you also have people who they might not be mentally challenged, but damn, they're borderline. They right there. Their motor skills are not up to par. You know, because let's say the vehicle, the body is a vehicle. They're not a well-oiled machine. They have to go to the hyperbolic time chamber and work out. Not on their muscles, yeah. You know what muscle? On the brain. That's what muscle they have to play with. And but many times these people were victims, right? So you could say, yeah, they were products of their environment, but at a certain point, there has to be a level where you say, oh, you know what? Hey, that's it. I have to take charge now. Or if not, you just lose. C'est la vie. Everyone can't win, man. Let's continue with the video.
32, 33. I'm finna have a lot of
Joseph,
babies.
is that you, bro?
Yes, me.
I'm finna have a lot of babies. I'm not, hell no. I gotta have some more babies. Fuck that. Before I die.
And why you want to have so many babies?
Huh?
Why you want to have so many babies?
Because it make you look more of a man, dog. Like my dad, he got 14 kids. I just think my dad is an awesome, super fly ass nigga, dog. That nigga got 14 kids. The dude that
It just makes you a super fly. Lexi, what up, baby? It makes you a super fly ass nigga. That's it? Just having a bunch of kids? That's not fly. You're a product of your father, man. That ain't fly to me, man. You have these other motherfuckers lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. You don't resemble flyness. And if your father is that, you don't mirror that. We're not gorillas, bro. Where you just smashing, having kids, and then and the crazy part, even animals, they take care of theirs. That's the crazy part. Some of them, some animals abandon their offspring. But even animals have a sense of duty and responsibility. Isn't that crazy? But the issue is some human beings behave like wild animals, man. They behave like wild animals, the ones that you can find at the zoo. Isn't that wild? Now, if you're having all these kids, are you gonna do you have the time to take care of them? I don't think so, because the way you have like what 3 daughters now? I don't know about that. Not the way you carry yourself online. You would think maybe having kids will be the catalyst of someone progressing in their maturation, right? Some people don't elevate. Some people don't elevate, they stay stagnant. They're on a treadmill, going nowhere, running in place. Come on, man.
me up and stuff. He got 11 kids. I'm like, man, I only got about 3 that I know of. My count is little. Like all my cousins, big cousins, uncles, them, they got 6, 8, 9 kids, 10 kids. That's you supposed to pop. We got 3 million of sperms every time we bust a nut.
But AP, don't you think that'll hurt the girls that you have now?
No, because they're gonna get raised. They will get a little jealous. Like, okay, when my oldest daughter, when my other 2 kids came, she was a little jealous because I had to spend more time and stuff like that. But it is what it is. These your siblings.
But no. I'm talking about in terms of finances. You know, those girls you're gonna have to take your finances from those girls to provide for new children that you just out here having. And
But
if you had 14 kids, you couldn't provide for 14 kids financially. So it's like, don't you think it'll hurt the ones you got?
But that's why I got the food. That's why I'm
Sean, you can come back, bro.
Truck. I'm establishing the food truck and the hot dog cart now because I know that's gonna generate money. Because my end goal is to have many kids as possible. That's my end goal in life. It's not so much of marriage. It's not so much of being rich. If I do become rich, I'm gonna use it to provide for my whole tribe of kids.
But yeah, I understand. I can understand that, JP. If you're gonna go to Nick Cannon and Future route, I don't suggest it. But if you did, maybe get the provision under the, get the provision part down first. So I say keep on working on your food truck and everything, and then start doing that right there. If that's what you want to do, I don't suggest it, but you're a grown man, bro. I can't tell you what to do. You know,
I know.
I don't think it's
I know
smart, but
I'm gonna let a lot of the guys down that believe in me. But you know, I'm still gonna have my food truck. That's damn near gonna be done this year, if not January. But we look at it at the end of this year. But with the hot dog cart and stuff, the money that I could generate with that shit, that's gonna be able to take care of, at least at the very least, I'm gonna at least have at the very least eight kids at the very least.
hey, but JP, you living on a dream, brother. Get that going first, and then you can focus on that if you want to. My thing
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm saying. I'm
don't lose
talking about.
focus because
This is insane, bro. Oh my, Duran, I'm glad you mentioned the Peter Pan syndrome. Yo, this is insane. I want to have 14 kids, nigga. You have a food truck now, and you live in check to check with like 3 or 4 kids struggling. I don't think you should have any more kids, man. I think the ones you have now are a blessing. Shout out to your children. I hope they grow to be healthy and do well in life. But I think the last thing you need to be doing is populating the earth. This is it. You did your job, bro. This is it. What's good, Sundown? This is it. You don't need any more children. Fight, yeah, Arrested Development. Yep. Fighter, the real term for folks in their 40s playing Call of Duty, claiming to be high value men is called Arrested Development. Yeah. Marcus says, I think it's dumb and remedial when guys say that, like, for one, do you understand what you're gonna have to do? Make money. Kids are expensive these days. Everything is pricier, and you do have to have stability and be wise. And yeah, of course, man. Anton says, JP is a pathological failed wankster criminal that's here for the grift. Yeah. Yo, and people, the fact that he gets so much support says something. He's Low's cause, man. You know, there was a point in time where if they and this is kind of dark, right? But if you were born with any disability, oh, you it's over for you. If you were born with a disability, yo, you're getting deleted as an infant, as a newborn. He got a disability, or he look a little slower, or off with his head. You up out of here, man. Like I said before, I think we all have different motherboards, different processes. Damn, when I see people that behave like this, have the mentality like this, I tell myself I don't want to be like them. These people motivate me to read a book. Shit.
because you focus right now on that cart, right? Don't lose focus, brother. Keep staying whole serve.
Oh yeah, oh definitely. Yeah,
You
like yesterday, right? She came on the food truck and stuff. Okay, when I first met her, right, and I told her that I have food truck
on the food truck, Jay Prince.
No. Looks like when I first met her at Walmart.
You focus on the wrong thing.
She told me yesterday she had to check. She asked her guy because I was talking to her and stuff, and I told her I had a food truck and things like that. And she asked her guy, so she gave me a wrong number, right? Because she asked her guys, "What you think about this?" He like the hating ass nigga. Oh, he just trying to fuck you. But then we went in because she ended up going to the bar where I be at with my hot dog cart. So she seen the stuff that I was saying I wasn't faking. You know, my shit wasn't. I was for real. So she came on. We were sitting up here having a conversation in my food truck at least for about 2 hours. And what I did was get her to imagine her like, I was like, telling her like this gonna be your spot with this way you can serve. You know what I'm saying? Like adding her inside the dream and shit like that. She can all
You telling her a dream, bro.
hey, but look, I want her. I want all of her. I love her.
Days.
I love her. She dark skinned and thick, and she fights me back. But when she fights me back, I told her I'm gonna bring her on my show and stuff. When she fights back, she do it so eloquently. She don't raise her voice. She don't use disrespectful words. She sits up there and look me dead in my eye and respond so well to make me look at it like, damn, this girl know how to fight, dog.
And if she's that great, she can be all that great. But if it don't even matter because you the only.
She don't got but one baby.
You the only common denominator in all your failed relationships. So if you fuck it up, or if it's fucked up, it's probably on you.
Hey.
Y'all hear this? Are y'all hearing this? I don't even have to roast him. He's roasting himself. This man said, "Oh, she don't got nothing but one kid." Nigga, why would I want to be with a chick that? Yo, I just know that I'm yo, bro. You know why I'm 31 and I still don't have kids? Because I think kids are a serious thing, and I have to be intentional with it, and that has to be planned. That's not. I don't play. That's not something to play with. That's not something to play with. Just having. I wouldn't play with that. No, I'm sorry. No way. No way. I wouldn't play with that. I would not play with that. Let's continue.
It as long as I get the goal is to have babies. So if I get with her and I have 1 or 2 babies and we don't work out, I can achieve my goal.
What if you can't even keep this one? Because
did you tell her that?
She sound like
Don, if I have a kid already, let's say if I have a kid, I still wouldn't deal with a chick that has a kid. No, we're not even asking for virgins, right? Just don't have a kid. Just don't have a kid. Everyone thinks different. Hey, you entitled to whatever you want. I know dudes that they'll cuff a chick with 3 kids. Hey, go do you. Do you? I don't believe in that. I'll be damned. He not trying to wife them. Yeah, but it don't matter because let's be real. He getting the scraps of women. So it don't matter. He ain't getting the top of the line. I seen one of the chicks that he had. She didn't look impressive. She wasn't even cute. She looked like a fiend. Every day, Dable says, "Why not? Why not? What? What you mean? What you mean? Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link. What you mean? Why not? What?" Anton says, "Century of IQ data indicating that differences in intelligence are intractable and significantly heritable." The bell curve is not a theory; it's an actual useful tool for tests and measurements. Yeah, but even let's say if you don't have the greatest IQ, there's a thing called having wit, right? Being savvy, being useful. There's a difference, man. The bell curve. Yeah, we're gonna tackle all of that. Don't worry, guys. This is just the beginning. We're gonna tackle all of that.
She got a nice head on
No,
her
I ain't
shoulder.
tell her that.
She don't sound
I
like the
did
other
tell her
three.
that.
Oh, come
She
on.
don't sound like the other three, Jay
I
Prince. You
did
sure
tell her.
you gonna get custody if you have kids?
But it don't matter. I got them. I'm a good baby daddy. So what you think a woman gonna want to get rid of me? Especially with the food truck and shit. She to y'all rich.
You want to be
Bro, why is this dude acting like a food truck? No, yo, I want to know how much a food truck could generate. Now I'm curious. Hold on, let me look this up. How much can a food truck generate? And I'm not. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you for setting a goal and accomplishing it. Right? You said you was gonna get a food truck, and you're there. Or I don't know if you got it yet. I don't know what's going on, but you getting there. Let's see if a food truck is enough to support 14 kids. In general, successful food truck businesses can earn anywhere from 50,000 to 250,000 per year. However, it's important to note that starting a food truck business can involve a significant upfront cost, such as purchasing or renting a truck, obtaining permits and licenses, and buying equipment and supplies. So the opportunity is there. But to take care of 14 children, I don't know, right? I don't know about that, right? There's people out here struggling to feed themselves. And let me guess, what you live like in a 1 or 2 bedroom apartment with like 3 children? Like, come on, brother. Come on, brother. Genesis. What's going on, Genesis? Let's continue with the video. So there's an opportunity in a food truck. There's an opportunity to make money having a food truck, but to have 14 kids, like you said, I don't know. I don't know, brother. No, this man, he says he wants 14 kids, but he's struggling with the 4 he has now, the 3 or 4 he has now. What's good, Granville? What up?
I'm keen with that food truck, nigga. And
Oh,
have no
dude.
work.
Man,
I'm
All right, since there's new people here, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna restart the video so y'all know where he coming from, and then after this, we're gonna move on to the next. But basically the topic at hand is people who are lost causes, right? Maybe if you're 15, 20, 25, you're a knucklehead, you'll get grace, leeway. People give you opportunity, a chance. But when you're 40 and fucked up and you have a twisted mindset, at that point, you need a miracle to change the way you think. And and my other reason why I want to do this live is because there's people that coddle and enable bad, negative, or certain behaviors that are not conducive to progression in life for improvement and growth. And maybe you can blame those people too, because why are you okay with this? For what? For the sake of entertainment? Let's play this video so y'all can see where I'm getting at. Keywords: arrested development and second childhood.
Why you want to have so many babies?
Because it make you look more of a man, dog. Like my dad, he got 14 kids. I just think my dad is an awesome, super fly ass nigga, dog. That nigga got 14 kids. I'm like, man, I only got but 3 that I know of. My count is little. Like all my cousins, big cousins, uncles, them, they got 6, 8, 9 kids, 10 kids. That's we supposed to. We got 3 million of sperms every time we bust a nut.
Jay Prince, you sure you're gonna get custody if you have kids?
But it don't matter. I got them. You think a woman gonna want to get rid of me, especially with the food truck and shit? She's to y'all rich.
You wanna be honest?
I'm keen with that food truck, nigga. The goal is to have babies. So, and not too many men. Like I'm 38 years old. I'm not searching for no 40-year-old woman or no 50-year-old woman, because I'm trying to have more babies. I want to have babies till I die. So my women gonna be like 27, 25 maybe. I already get like somebody 25 and up to like 32, 33. I'm finna have a lot of babies.
Exactly, bro.
Yes, me.
I'm finna have a lot of babies. I'm not, hell no. I gotta have some more babies. Fuck that. Before I die.
So he doesn't want to become more intelligent. He really doesn't want to make more money, because when you go on his live, all he speaks about is, why does money matter so much, and this and that, and because he's a have-not. Progress. Why should I progress? Why should I become a better person? Why should I become more of a competent man? Almost as if he's repelled, if he's like allergic to taking care of business, standing on business. Lexi, what's up, baby? Shout out to Lexi in the building.
Hola, hola, buenas noches todo el mundo, el público aquí disfrutando de Fighter. Yo estoy comiéndome una yuquita hervida con mojo.
Welcome to the Cocolo train.
Thank you. Choo choo.
I mean, did you swipe your card tonight, or did you hop over the turnstile?
Why are you putting my business out there?
Oh man, we know what she did. We know what she did.
I'm rocking my Timberlands tonight.
Oh, you was rocking the Timberlands tonight, so I already know you hopped that turnstile. You hopped that turnstile.
Yes, I did.
No face, no case, right? You was wearing a COVID mask. But so Lexi, have you heard what I've been speaking about? Like what we're covering here? Do you get what I'm getting at?
You know what blows my mind? And that's why I came up to, maybe you could help me understand it, or the chat. Like, it's almost like he doesn't care about the quality of human beings he's putting out there. It's all about the quantity.
Yo, that's bars. That's bars. Yeah. That's my whole point. Like, so listen, Lexi, right? I'm Dominican. 31 years old, I would say that it's not normal for me to be from my lineage, my ethnicity, and not have a child yet, right? But and the reason I would say I still don't have children is because I have to take in consideration the times we're living in, but also my personal life, my what I've gone through. But the most important is the fact that I saw, even at a young age, I saw and I acknowledged and I recognized the fact that having kids is a serious thing. It's not something to play with, right? And that's my mindset on that. Like, if you bring life, this is how I look at it, right? If I bring a child to this world, that's not my number one focus now. Like all the other shit,
You know why he like doesn't he have like a daughter who's a like an adult? Isn't one of his daughters like
I, I,
18?
I, I, I don't know. I don't know. I know he has 3 to 4 kids. I don't really know. It could be 2 to 4. I don't really know. I don't want to get too much into that, but I do know that he moves irresponsibly, and you see a lot of people go to his channel and defend him. And
Well, if this is the mentality he has and this is how he operates, he'll become a grandpa before he knows it. I'm sure one of his daughters will become a mom before the age of 18 because he's not teaching anybody the value of life. So I'm sure that he's not the one to break any generational curses. If anything, he enables it. And I don't see how his daughters are going to shake it off. I've looked at his Instagram and his little daughter, she constantly has dried boogers. I've never seen her little hair
damn,
done. I've never seen a little bow in her hair. On top of that, he talks to his daughters in the most disgusting manner. And any woman that decides to deal with a man that what he could do is the most that he's accomplished in life is to have a food truck. That's not going to be a quality female in herself at all. So, you know, those lower frequency people, the ones that eugenics would like to eliminate, they stick together and they just are like roaches upon roaches upon roaches. Um, no, they're no different than a chucha. They're just not, but at least a chucha is a hardworking and will buy property and will invest in their family, even though one doesn't understand why they have like 17 kids. But that's how they operate, but they stay together. I don't think Jay Prince comes from that level of like sophistication or eloquence. I don't think he even has ever seen success. I definitely don't think he has a passport. And unfortunately, those people that support him and those people that are over there, they all share that same mentality, that low frequency mentality, where they're, rich on the internet, they're the smartest people around. So I think we're putting too much of a high expectation upon him. But I do have to say that in 2023, almost 2024, I can't believe to hear somebody talking like this. I think people should be talking more like you. We had the 90s where there was so much teenage pregnancies, and now we have so much information, and we're seeing how communities are being destroyed. And what becoming a teenage parent does, right? You don't necessarily put out the best product. You put out a lot of criminals, and you don't break any generational curses, right? Because look at all the ignorance that's out there. You have mothers that are my age trying to compete with their daughters or hang out with their sons or messing with their sons' friends. So there's a lot of disorder in that demographic of people, in my opinion.
listen, Lexi. I'm not perfect. That's why a lot of times I don't. I try not to judge people, but when we see online people who have certain stances and they like to point fingers and they try to say, hey, look at me, and look at them. But then they also align themselves with people like Jay Prince. I have an issue with that, right? Because so you say, you y'all niggas ain't shit. Okay, you individuals aren't worth anything, but that's who you associate yourself with, and you don't check that person every day. You don't check that you should be checking that person should the way Jay Prince even thinks, he shouldn't even be going live. Just based off his mentality.
I mean, he should be kidnapped and given a vasectomy involuntarily.
God damn. God. Woo. You know, and like I say, I didn't want to do this because I feel like it's punching down. But I'm on my shit this week. And guys, don't worry. Jay Prince is not gonna be the only person. There's gonna be other people.
Well, I just want to be clear. I judge everything and I judge everybody. It's the
Yeah,
natural. It's natural to the human condition. So
you're
yeah,
not. You know, yeah,
especially
because we have thoughts about people. We just may not share them.
and especially in this space. In
Yeah,
this space, it's a social experiment, and as long as I know I've been here a year, you've been here longer, we see a lot of character traits, a lot of patterns, and a lot of people, and we also see where some people have made some commitments to themselves and didn't follow through, and we're seeing a lot of people start to spiral because they just can't keep up with the facade. So I think we're observing a lot of people just crumbling before our eyes, and like you said, no one cares enough about their group or their community or whatever they call each other, their unity or their black house or whatever association. They don't care enough to be able to call each other out. And it's messed up, because a lot of Jay Prince had like a strong following. He really could have been something really special if he would have not. But he doesn't have, he's never read a book. You know what I mean? I don't think he's ever played a sport and had a coach. You know what I mean? I just don't think that he understood the benefit that he had with the people that were backing him, because a lot of the people that were backing him, even though I don't agree with them and don't care to support them, they're very good at what they do, and I can't take that away from them. And I think that, he hasn't lived up to the hype, and he had a lot of people's support. I mean, I was like, oh my God, this guy really could do it. He has something. If he just would take some guidance, but some people want things too fast, and they've never really had anything, and this attention that they're getting here, it just does something to their whole ego. And to people like you and I, it's not a big deal. We've seen things, we've traveled, we've experienced things, we're fearless, and what we say we really live, right? What we say, what we promote, we really believe in. And I think him and the people that support him, I think that they're just exposing each other, and they're nullifying one another. They don't have any loyalty, that's for sure.
yeah, and the thing is, when I go there, I have to be in troll mode and talking crap because if not, I have to view it as entertainment. Because if not, I'll be losing brain cells. I feel like I'm getting dumber when I'm over there, or when I'm over there, it tells me, "Damn, I don't want to be this." Right? Like an example, there was like a study, or you could say an experiment done where they showed that, let's say if you're at a gym, right? You're at a gym, that's the setting, and there's a guy who's a gym rat, it's a habit of him to go to the gym 4 or 5 times a week, and he's in good shape. Good shape, damn near at his physical peak. And if he works out or trains next to someone who is out of shape, it makes him work even harder because he doesn't want to be like that. There's something about your brain says, yo, I never want to be like that. So it shows that there's gonna push, it's gonna catapult that person to grow in this tunnel vision mode and go in. Versus if you see someone that's at your, at your peak, or on a different echelon, you might just be consistent or keep doing what you're doing, and you're not gonna see any change, right?
Yeah, but
Any
it's
al-
easier, right? If you're just around people who work less, that are as lazy or more lazy
Mhm.
than you, then you don't have to do too much to look like you're outstanding, and you're comfortable
Yeah.
living in mediocrity. And what you say, your actions don't support what you say, right? Because what you do is you stay around people that are like just a little bit lower than you, so you look like you're better than them, and then you ride that out. You ride that out like it's a delusional. You're just in a delusional state of mind. Your success is only because you're not around people who are smarter than you. So you don't have any actual reason to step up, right? However, you'd like to sound like you do. You like to try to use vocabulary words that you don't even know how to pronounce the words, thinking that you're going to be able to fool people, or fool the masses. And like you're saying, you're an athlete. You know what it takes. Most of the time, most athletes, they're in a world of their own until they're in a professional environment and they're around other athletes that speak the same language and have that ambition, and then they really could step up their game. But people like Jay Prince, and those people that support him, or those people that just don't really have the best interests at heart for him, they need to stay together. They can't, and it's like that. It's just like that in real life. It's like they just never leave the block. You know what I mean? Like they never been anywhere, but then they like to sound like they've been everywhere. Like they just, and it's just like, damn, you're not even aware of how stupid you look and how dumb you sound. Like you can't fool anybody. But this particular space of YouTube, because I hang out in another area of YouTube more. I'm a law nerd, so I go where the law nerds are.
Mhm.
It's a different conversations. But
Yeah.
this space of YouTube is
You watch the lead attorney?
not he's not really that qualified for the things that I watch. He's low frequency. I watch live court cases.
Right.
And I follow a lot of true crimes, and I follow when they catch like when they, like right now I'm watching the Idaho case. I'm watching this other case where this guy had the body of a young girl was found in her neighbor's house, um in their live trials. So I don't like I don't like the lead attorney because he's just too much of that blackosphere type, and I don't it just kind of commingles things. Um, but what I've realized since I've kind of stepped away from this space and I've been watching from the clouds is that when I first started here, I gave people a lot of credit. I gave people a lot, yeah, like Ricada Law, yes, Anton. Um, but there's a lot of dumb people. There's a lot of dumb people. I didn't realize, and I'm not around people like that in my real life. I don't really interact with people like that in my real life. I didn't realize the trash people that were out there raising trash children, and I hope they just stay where they are and they just inbreed and nullify themselves. Or
God damn.
yeah, like they just, and I hear in the YouTube is where I'm like, damn, people like this exist, people like this live, people like this think they're great parents, and it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. And talking about Jay Prince, like I said, I've gone to his Instagram, and You know, his house is dirty. His little daughters are dirty. It's just like this guy
Yeah.
can't take a clue. Like this
No,
guy has to learn.
my whole thing is this is my thing, right? He'll accuse certain people of pedophilia, right? Use harsh terms like that. But then he'll turn around and defend a family member that committed rape.
Yeah, yeah.
So
He's very because he's nasty. Because he's nasty. The truth of the matter is, fighter, that he at the core of who he is, he's a disgusting man at the core of who he is. That's what it is. And he can't unleash that. What he really feels about women, what he really how he really is with his daughters, he doesn't want anybody to see that because he really is a disgusting guy. He wouldn't care. He as long as it's not his, as long as it's not someone he's man, even he might even a second or third cousin, he might just fool around with her because he's just that ignorant. These people are inbreds. They're inbred, they these moms, right? These moms in these places, they have sex with these guys. They don't even know who the baby daddy is. These kids go to school together. They're half siblings and they don't even know it. They don't even know it. These people don't leave the block. They just keep incestually being with one another, and then they look like humans on the outside, but their brain capacity, their emotional state is that of an animal. They're really animals with clothes on. They're
you know,
they're
you
not
know,
like human or optimal human.
there was a term that I think his name is Damien. He's a black guy. He said something about I don't suffer fools, and I said, what does that mean? And I looked it up, and it means not having patience with people who do or say foolish things, right? To jump on them and attack them. And I think that was something that I wouldn't do because I didn't want to come off as a bully, right? But it's like, yo, how are you're not doing anything positive for a person when you know that they're stuck. You're not doing them any help. You're not benefiting them when you just let it slide. When you're not giving them constructive criticism, you're not helping them out. There's the word enabling, right? Or the word coddling, or not holding them. There's the magic buzzword that everyone uses and overuses. You don't hold them accountable, right? Culpable. So I mean that's something, I'm not gonna sit here, listen, and I hope y'all screen record this, right? I am far from being where I should be at my age, but at least I know where I should be at, right? And I see that there's an archetype that I'm chasing, and the issue is that there's people here that they want to be zombies. They just, oh hey, whatever, yo, it is what it is. Or we could have 20 kids. It don't matter. It don't really matter. The
Yeah, because
conversation,
he is the type of
the
person.
conversation, and then you have people that still go to his channel and fuck with him after he says some dumb shit like that.
He's the type of person that if a 16-year-old, he would say, "Oh, why did you interact with that 16-year-old?" And he'll say, "Oh, because she seduced me." He'll She seduced me. That's why I was messing with that 16, 17, 18-year-old because she came on to me. He's the type of person that just uses like a backwards mentality, and that's an inbred mentality. That's a guru. That's a kuru type of brain, a brain that has parasites in it. That's when you eat too much nitrates. That's when you don't eat nourishing food. You wake up in the morning and you start your
Yo,
day with
yo,
popcorn.
he had the nerve to say that Dominicans are racist, hateful, all that, but he says himself, light skinned people are not really black. They should just deal with themselves. Like light skinned black people shouldn't date darker skin. But then the funny thing is, he'll see any pretty light skinned chick, he'll flirt with her. That chick Island Girl Q, he was all over her.
Yeah,
He would.
because in that type of group of black men, their whole true dream is to be with a white girl. That's really, but they can't. They're not really around, and they're not in a proximity where there's enough white girls for them to want. That's who they would really want to be with, is with a, and that's why a lot of these morenos, they'll be with a fat white girl. Like they don't
Mm.
have a problem, you know, they don't have a problem. They don't have a problem being with like una gordita, blanquita. You know, they'll be fine with that, and that's a huge like a como se dice, like they feel prideful, like
A stereotype.
you,
Oh, okay.
you know, like it's like a huge thing. And he, you know, I don't think he's probably ever been with a white girl. I don't know how many white people are in his neighborhood, but he's the type of guy who tries to act like he doesn't care for that. But the thing is, he has to act like that because he can never have it. So let me act as if the thing that I really wish to have would, you know, which would be a little snow bunny with some peach colored nipples and a nice, you know, little vanilla and peach vagina versus some chocolate chip nipples. He can never say that he would want that because he can never
Nah,
have it. So
yeah,
let's
yeah,
put it down.
yeah. My whole thing is after I saw some chick he was tonguing down on live, I don't respect his opinion on a woman's appearance or look. Once I saw the woman he was tonguing down on live, on
You
live.
know what? And I bet you in his life, he's probably had a yeast infection on his tongue at least once or twice.
That's crazy. That's yo. Listen, I want to continue with this. That way we could get to the
But
other videos.
listen, I'm gonna get off the panel. I just wanted to
Gotcha.
come give my little 2 cents and say what's up. I'll be listening from the clouds. But yeah, I mean, other, you know, you have a lot of guys in the chat that are, you know, that have strong opinions. I think they should come up and give us a perspective, because I think it's an important conversation to hear the men talk about. I know I can't imagine any of the women in the chat defending this, but I would like to have a little bit of a broader perspective of what you fellas think about this. Because I think it has to be disturbing, you know, for a young man like you and the people that kind of follow you and support you. So I'm interested to see what you know, what the people who support you, what they have to say, because this is a very serious thing.
Now you know when I see when I see the way he speaks and the things he says, and people are not bothered by it, it befuddles me. And and you know, and I blame myself too for still. I would go to that channel and go, and I would like kind of take it easy on him, but I would try to how can I say this, question him and challenge him in a more, you used this word for me before, in a diplomatic way. I would try, but it doesn't really like stick.
Yeah, because you're just doing community service.
Right, but yo, but this is the thing, right? I know I'm not where I want to be at, but I know better than this. It's like I know better than this. Like come on, bro. You ate. Listen,
Ah, that's funny.
you yeah, you're 8 years my senior, and you have 2 to 4 children, and that doesn't change your mindset. Like having kids to change your mindset. You know, and I think, you know, YouTube isn't for everyone, man. YouTube isn't, a lot of people are not qualified. They don't have a how can I say this? A, a matured or a seasoned world perspective, right? So I want to continue with the video really, because I want to get more. I don't want to just I don't want it to be just me shooting him down. But yo, he's the poster child for the Pookie, a lose. Like, yo, the nigga's a loser, man. Like, I don't think anyone wants to. I don't think any kid should want to grow up and be like Jay Prince. Like I'm gonna
I
just say it.
I'm gonna get off here, but I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to derail you. I just have
No, no,
strong
you're not. Oh,
opinions.
you're not derailing. No, you're not derailing. We're cooking. We're
Yeah, I just
cooking.
have strong
'Cause
opinion because
I want people. I want people to come for me too. Yo, if you think I'm wrong, come for
yeah,
me.
I
Come
think
for
I think
me.
it's a
Let's
good
go.
conversation. So I'm gonna watch from
Yeah,
the clouds, and if there's anything you say, I'll pop back in. But
yeah, yeah,
this is a very important topic. I think
yeah,
you're onto it.
yeah. Nah. We you know, because I know I come up here and I joke, I jest, but
Es que da pena, te rompe el corazón,
yo, come on.
te parte el alma. Esto te parte el alma.
This ain't it. And I got and I'm dropping the smoke for not only him, a lot of people. I have
All right,
smoke for a lot of
papito.
people.
I'll be watching and
All right,
listening.
no doubt, love. Okay.
Bye, chulito.
So we're gonna continue with the video now. Shout out to Lexi for coming through, giving her perspective. You know what I'm saying? She always comes with the feminine aspect of it, and we love that. We love that. Shout out to everyone in the building. But we're gonna get back to this because it makes me highly upset.
And why you want to have so many babies?
Huh?
Why you want to have so many babies?
Because it make you look more of a man, dog. Like my dad, he got 14 kids. I just think my dad is
Because it makes you look more of a man is the reason why he wants to have more kids. And look how he's smiling and giggling. Because it makes me look more of a man. That's funny. Yo, look at me with all these kids, but I'm dead broke, low IQ, no intelligence, no real skill. This ain't right, man.
an awesome, super fly ass nigga, dog. That nigga got 14 kids. The dude that lined me up and stuff, he got 11 kids. I'm like, man, I only got but 3 that I know of. My count is little. Like all my cousins, big cousins, uncles, them, they got 6, 8, 9 kids, 10 kids. That's you supposed to. We got 3 million of sperms every time we bust a nut.
But JP, don't you think that'll hurt the girls that you have now?
No, because they're gonna get raised. They will get a little jealous. Like, okay, when my oldest daughter, when my other 2 kids came, she was a little jealous because I had to spend more time and stuff like that. But it is what it is. These your siblings.
But no. I'm talking about in terms of finances. You know, those girls you're gonna have to take your finances from those girls to provide for new children that you just out here having. And
But
if you
that's
had
why.
14 kids, you couldn't provide for 14 kids financially. So
But
it's like,
that's
don't you
why.
think it'll hurt the ones you got?
But that's why I got the food. That's why I'm
Yes, John, you can come back, bro.
truck. I'm establishing the food truck and the hot dog cart now because I know that's gonna generate money. Because my end goal is to have many kids as possible. That's my end goal in life. It's not so much of marriage. It's not so much of being rich. If I do become rich, I'm going to use it to provide for my whole tribe of kids.
But yeah, I understand. I can understand that, JP. If you're gonna go to Nick Cannon and Future route, I don't suggest it.
He already lose. I want to have all these kids, but I don't want to be rich. Being rich should be first. As a man, how can you even feel comfortable? As a man, how can you even feel comfortable wanting to have children or kids if you don't know if you know you don't even have it like that? You don't got it like that. How are you okay with that? How can you fall asleep at night knowing you're not giving your kids a fair chance at life, a fair shot? Fighters. So do talk about his life goals, have kids with different baby mamas and not take care of them. Yo, shout out to everyone in the building. Shout out to the 26 people in the building. Hit the like button. I'm gonna look at the like ratio. I hope you guys are not disrespecting my channel and actually showing me love. Listen, if you have any song requests, $7 is the cash app. $ pay me beloved. Who hit the super chat. Listen, man, I'm going in, but it's been an hour and a half. Still no support, man. No support. Yo, y'all gotta show love. I need some donation, some contribution. Anything, any love, man. $5, $10, $20, man. You know, I love coming up here and talking shit to y'all, but y'all getting free entertainment. This is free pay-per-view, man. Basically free pay-per-view. Anything you saying will be highly appreciated. But let's continue with the live, yo.
But if you did, maybe get the provision under the, get the provision part down first. So I say keep on working on your food truck and everything, and then start doing that right there. If that's what you want to do, I don't suggest it, but you're a grown man, bro. I can't tell you what to do.
I know.
I don't think it's smart, but
I'm gonna let a lot of the guys down that believe in me. But I'm still gonna have my food truck. That's damn near gonna be done this year. If not,
working on your food truck and with a Nick Cannon and Future route.
So much have been rich.
Guys, I hope y'all peeped and saw my guy Big Mufasa tried to give him good advice, positive advice, and help him out. And Jay Prince just says, "Oh yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm gonna disappoint a lot of you guys, nigga. You're disappointing your fucking children." This is a real person. He said Dick Cannon. Oh, I gotta hear that. Jay Prince is a real person. He's not fake. He's real. He's real. This nigga might be an NPC. Shout out to Lexi for the donation. Lexi always come through and show love, man. Let me show my Dominican mommy show love. Let me show it. Hold on. That's Lexi right there. That's Lexi. Shout out to Lexi. Lexi says for play Biggie. All right. I'm gonna play some Biggie for you, love. Don't worry. Shout out to everyone in the building though. We're gonna continue. Yo. This dude is he's reckless, man. I'm gonna drop the link if anyone want to join. Yo, this dude is reckless. This dude is reckless. He just wants to populate the earth. Bro, what 1970 something. Okay, I got you. Lex. I got you, baby. How you want to populate the earth and you don't think if you don't instill positive things into their brain that they don't have good downloads? What you think is gonna be the outcome, bro? You gotta stop playing, bro. You 8-9 years my senior, and this is your perspective. No, this ain't right. This ain't right. Roy Chess, you a coward. Roy Chess, you're not gonna come up here. Tyrone Church, what up, brother? You're not gonna come up here on the panel and cam up. Come up on the panel and cam up. That way you could talk all the shit you want to talk. Yo, any song requests, let me know, guys. Any song requests. Let me play this for y'all real quick. I like this song.
How they fumble up.
Maybe y'all like this one a little better. I don't know.
It get heavy, so I never lie. I picture I thought you was different. Like, I fuck all them bitches, you swear I be tripping. Like, I know I'm not tripping, I know I'm not bugging. I try to talk, but you switching the subject. Don't act like it's nothing when you up to something. Don't act like we come from what we out in public. How to dub him, too grimy. I can't love him. Damn, I love when he give me Scolani. Why these bitches be all on my body? Do a song the next day, they all copy. If I told you a lot, what you did? What you say what you actually did? You as long as I'm actually in. I put all of my pain in a split. Bitches don't run me money like brick. I can't stand them, only want them. If he handsome, put it on him like a dancer. Give you love, give it back. I'ma smooch you like you're not attached. Don't assume where I'm at.
Damn. She cute. She cute, but all she do is bend over. I'm not really complaining, but Jay Jimenez says she's not cute. Jay Jimenez come up and came up on the panel. You would never, because you fat.
It get heavy, so I never lie. I picture I thought you was different. Like, I fuck all them bitches, you swear I be tripping. Like, bitch, I'm a demon. Did you dirt? Like, I know the reason. Even worse, like, we could get even. If you fucking, then I'ma start tweaking. Why you stuttering? Why you not speaking? Like, we could chop it. Don't forget, I got a whole lot of. Don't assume where I'm at. It get heavy, so I never lie. I picture I thought you was different. Like,
She a like a Faith Evans. Know what I mean? She like Faith Evans. B Love, shout out to B Love. I forgot to mention that. B Love. B Love showed me love earlier. She sent me a couple like literally a couple dollars. Disrespectful. Let's get back to the video, man. Let's get back to Jay Prince. And we're gonna, when we're done with this video, then we're gonna speak on like the bell curve theory and like immaturity, you know, because we're speaking on it's like the Peter Pan syndrome, the second childhood, where dudes are stuck on a certain mentality, like they don't want to grow, they don't see past yonder. I don't understand dudes like that. I think it's harder to live that way. How can't you want more? Or they took the term, the tortoise wins the race or whatever over the rabbit, like consistency. What, like I think they took that term to the heart. Like, oh, you can just move slow as fuck. No, bro, you gotta kind of with a little urgency, with a little pep in your step, be calculated at least, you know.
The ones you got?
But that's why I got the food. That's why I'm
Yes, y'all, you can come back, bro.
truck. I'm establishing the food truck and the hot dog cart now because I know that's going to generate money. Because my end goal is to have many kids as possible. That's my end goal in life. It's not so much a marriage. It's not so much of being rich. If I do become rich, I'm going to use it to provide for my whole tribe of kids.
But yeah, I understand. I can understand that, JP. If you're gonna go to Nick Cannon and Future route, I don't suggest it. But if you did, maybe get the provision under the, maybe get the provision under the Nick Cannon and Future route. I can understand that, JP. If you're gonna go to Nick Cannon and Future route, I don't suggest it. But if you did, maybe get the provision under the, get the provision part down first. So I say keep on working on your food truck. And
Look at his face. Like he looking at it like, oh no, this is horrible advice. Look at his face, man. Look at his face, King. Oh no, he don't. This don't sound right. This sounds like it might better my life. Nah, I want to do the opposite. Yo, this dude is incredible, yo. Incredible. Same dude that said that he wouldn't bathe his daughters because he just thinks it's wrong. How you gonna, if I have a daughter, I'm gonna bathe my daughter. What you mean? I'm a father. That's part of my dude. That's part of my job. I'm gonna bathe my daughter. What if something happens to the mom? Unfortunately, I have to bathe my daughter and teach her how to take care of herself and clean herself. Who else is gonna do it? This is what I'm talking about, man. Let's continue.
And everything, and then start doing that right there. If that's what you want to do, I don't suggest it, but you're a grown man, bro. I can't tell you what to do. You know,
I know.
I don't think it's smart, but
I'm gonna let a lot of them guys down that believe in me. But you know, I'm still gonna have my food truck. That's damn near gonna be done this year, if not January. But we looking at the end of this year. But with the hot dog cart and stuff, the money that I could generate with that shit, that's gonna be able to take care of, at least at the very least, want at least have at the very least eight kids at the very least.
Hey, but JP, you living on a dream, brother. Get that going first, and then you can focus on that if you want to. My thing is, don't lose focus.
You living on the dream, cuz he talking to him like a little kid. I've had conversations with Mufasa. Mufasa doesn't speak to me like that. Mufasa doesn't speak to me like that. Mufasa's harsher on me. I feel like I'm punching down, man. This nigga Jay Prince got the audacity to talk shit about black women, talk shit about people, period. But look how he think, look how he live. He ain't even taking good care of the kids he got now. But he want what, like 4 more kids? Wilding for respect.
Because you focus right now on that cart, right? Don't lose focus, brother. Keep staying whole serve.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like yesterday, right? She came on the food truck and stuff. Okay, when I first met her, right, and I told her that I have
a food truck. On the food truck, Jay Prince.
No. Look, Sway. When I first met her at Walmart,
right? You focused on the wrong thing.
She told me yesterday she had to check. She asked her guy because I was talking to her and stuff, and I told her I had a food truck and things like that. And she asked her guy, so she gave me a wrong number, right? Because she asked her guys, "What you think about this?" He like the hating ass nigga. Oh, he just trying to fuck you. But then we went in because she ended up going to the bar where I be at with my hot dog cart. So she seen the stuff that I was saying I wasn't faking. You know, my shit wasn't, I was for real. So she came on, we were sitting up here having a conversation in my food truck at least for about 2 hours. And what I did was get her to imagine her like, you know, I was like, telling her like this gonna be your spot with this way you can serve. You know what I'm saying? Like adding her inside the dream and shit like that. She can
you telling her a dream, bro.
Hey, but look, I want her. I want all of her. I love her.
Days.
I love her. She's dark skinned and thick, and she fights me back. But when she fights me back, I told her I'm gonna bring her on my show and stuff. When she fights back, she do it so eloquently. She don't raise her voice. She don't use disrespectful words. She sits up there and look me dead in my eye and respond so well to make me look at it like, damn, this girl know how to fight, dog.
And if she's that great, she can be all that great. But if it don't even matter because you don't.
She don't got but one baby.
You the only common denominator in all your failed relationships. So if you fuck it up or if it's fucked up, it's probably on you.
Hey, it as long as I get, the goal is to have babies. So if I get with her and I have 1 or 2 babies and we don't work out, I could achieve my goal.
What if you can even keep this one? Because
did you tell her that?
She sound like she got a nice head on her. She don't sound like the other 3. She don't sound like the other 3, Jay Prince. You sure you even gonna get custody if you have kids?
But it don't matter. I got them. I'm a good baby daddy. So what you think a woman gonna want to get rid of me? especially with the food truck and shit. To y'all rich.
You want to be honest?
Here, I'm keen with that food truck, nigga.
No, bro.
Bro, you know
you're not focused right now, bro.
You said she got a big booty, Jay Prince?
That big booty with some big thighs. Ooh.
Yeah, I think she'll be all right, Jay Prince. I don't think she necessarily feel like she needs you, bro.
No. But look though, like she wanted, like, cause she got one kid, and when she see me with my kid, she finna come over here today, braid my daughters in hair and stuff like that. Like, yes, I'm gonna at least put at least 1 or 2. I'm gonna try to keep it cool with her, you know, at least for 2 years, so she can at least give you 2 babies, and she don't mind having more babies. Bro, she only got one son. He's 5.
I'm just gonna chalk this up as you trolling, bro. I'm not taking this seriously, bro.
What? What's wrong? What you mean?
JP, man, you know I always come on here and I always got your back, man. But yo, you letting me down, dog.
How's I'm letting you down?
You letting me down, man.
So
yo,
all you want to do is knock her up, dog?
Cat shit right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you think?
Ellie,
what is your purpose? What is your purpose for shooting up all these girls, the club up with these females, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you getting out of it besides pleasure? Like, what is it? What is the long term? I'm trying to figure out what are you doing, bro? Your priorities are.
I feel like I'm in that between age where I'm getting old, but I'm not old. I don't want to be a 50, 60-year-old man having babies. So 38 is around the time where I can finish out having my babies before I say it's over and done with. I do want to pass on my daddy's.
You're not a woman, nigga.
That's
my dad's dream, but like my dad had my kids.
You understand that if you actually kept the woman in your lives, that you wouldn't have to raise these kids by yourself.
But y'all the one looking at it from a negative way. Y'all the one keep
you saying you don't want to have kids when you 60 and all, like you a woman, like you trying to act like you got a time clock. I gotta get these kids out the way now. I'm 38. Shit.
No.
What the fuck? All X.
Jay Jimenez says this dude produces 70 IQ, criminal IQ. Woody Max says he not trolling. JP don't have trolling in his blood. He not good at keeping shit to himself. He's serious. Yeah, he's serious, man. Killer Swag, what up, man? What's going on, brother? Yeah, come on, man. We know what this is. We know what this is. We know what this is. This is real. This is real life. This is mentality. This man is not trolling. I'm laughing at a video I uploaded. This man is not trolling. He's dead ass. He's dead ass. Listen, while I'm about to go search for the next video. We're gonna inspect, dissect. Yes, sit here, sit down. What you Genesis? I think you're not real. I'm gonna drop the link so you can hop on the panel and talk your crap. Because we still have like 2-3 more videos to review real quick. Not necessarily on Jay Prince's The Mentality. I don't think you're real, Genesis. Hop on the panel and talk your ish.
Rock on the street, you rap obsolete, I'm getting stacks, I'm about to buy another watch on GP. The air was taller black like, yeah. Why is LTD as hard as it gets? Yo, why is triple R as hard as it gets? Right, why is hard as it gets? Yeah, why is 2000 as hard as it? Why the bush knock down the towers? I'm the rain man, you don't know the weather, I'ma let it off like sun showers. Shorty throw it back like some New York sours. I need a bad white bitch with an accent like the bitch from Austin Powers. Elizabeth Hurley on the pursuit of getting fucked early. I had to let her go, she couldn't further me. That bitch a bird to the 23rd degree. That grip will blaze you like a Portland jersey. I'm about to make it hotter than the plate of Jamaica from Church Street. Commemorated for my service on beats. Shorty paid the bill, I love me and trick that treats. Skip to my loop with the rock on the street. You rap obsolete, I'm getting stacks, I'm about to buy another watch on GP.
Yo. The show's gonna continue, man. Y'all don't gotta leave. The show's gonna continue. Just make sure you hit the like button and hop on the panel. Let's get it.
The air was taller black like KG. This nigga's a witch like the bitches from Waverly. You stay far away from the street. You get smacked, niggas think it's impossible like imitation me. Coming straight out of the land of make believe. I got that Lando Lake and made a way to eat. Without this rap shit, you starving. right, not street. You over here trying to talk about street niggas, nigga. And you a pussy. Playing with my name, you must be ready to die like Christopher Wallace. All phone, that's not charging. I'm a spark it like Lisa Leslie. You skating on thin ice like Wayne Gretzky. The blunt of centipede, I'm the 7 indeed. I'm the god.
See it. I have to
Uh
put
oh,
my.
we got 7. I mean Genesis, my bad. We got Genesis in the building. What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. I hear you, Genesis. Genesis, how did you find out about my channel? I don't hear you now. Genesis, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Genesis. Lexi, don't worry. I got your song coming up. I have your song coming up because we still have videos to review. Oh, hello, Genesis. I don't know what you have going on. I don't know what you have going on, love. I can't hear you. We cannot hear you.
Hear me?
Oh, now I do. What's up?
Okay. I was just trying to connect my Bluetooth. You said what? Did you said how did I find you here?
Yeah. How did you find me on YouTube
Uh,
world on the
well,
metaverse, the Spider Verse?
Spider Verse.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I heard you on Venus's show on the Voice of Venus.
Mm.
I just came over to see what you were talking about tonight because I was up and I was just listening to see what everybody's talking about or see if anyone's doing anything.
That's interesting that your name is Genesis with a J. I never seen it spelled that way. I have a cousin. Her name is Genesis, Hennessy, right? She's Dominican. Um, but it's with a G. You know the way they spell it in the Bible. Um,
Oh yeah. Well, you
yeah.
know the spelling is
You-
Jenisis.
Technically, the way you enunciate or pronounce her name, it would be more appropriate the way you spelled it for her name to be Hennessy's, right? Almost like Hennessy, right?
Then, what are you saying that because like in Spanish the J is silent or the J
N-
has not silent
No,
but J
no,
has the H sound?
No, yeah. The in Spanish the J is like the H in English.
So it'd be Genesis.
Yeah, or sometimes it's silent.
Okay, Genesis. Well,
Genesis, yeah.
that's cute though, but it's Genesis because my actual real middle name is Janelle, and I
Uh-huh.
fell in. I like the story of the Queen Isis, how she's kind of like the all-around eternal mother, and
Uh
how she
oh,
has
oh.
strength and she's virtue and like kind of goes at her own beat and takes care of everybody, and so it's kind of like a, a, an explanation of me, and then I am because I am the only one I know like me.
So where you from? Where are you from? We gotta know this, man. You from
I gotta know.
Texas?
I'm in Michigan. I'm in the Dirty Mitten.
Oh, the Dirty Mid. I've been I love Detroit. I've been out there.
You in New York or where you at? New Jersey? Where you at? New
Yeah,
York?
I'm in Connecticut, but
Okay.
I'm from New
Okay.
York. Yep, I'm from New York.
So usually people from metropolises or people from you know busy cities, they don't mind coming here. But it's the people who've never really been, even folks from like Atlanta, if they've never really been to the north. If you've never been to New York or Chicago, then coming to Detroit is it's gonna be weird, or it's gonna be different. But if you've been around, been to Chicago before, if you've been to
Hmm.
New York before,
Yep.
then
Yeah,
Detroit is
I've been
just
to Chicago
like,
twice. I
yeah,
love
so it's kind
Chicago.
of like on the road, on the way there, kind of thing.
Yeah, I've been to Detroit. I've been to Cleveland,
Yeah.
Shout out to Killer Swag. Well, I made the mistake of going to Cleveland instead of Columbus. Columbus is actually the bigger city. I didn't know that. Um,
Hmm.
just because of how can I say this, the popularity that Cleveland gets. But yeah, yeah, I rock with the Midwest. I rock with the Midwest.
You know, a lot of people went to Cleveland because of the song from Bone Thugs and Harmony. People
Get
come to
out of
Cleveland.
get no people
Yeah,
people people
that's what a
no,
lot of
stop it,
people like.
stop.
I want to go to East 99. People have come to Detroit trying to see the where Eminem, and then I've had conversations with folks that's like, while I'm there, especially back in the day when that Bone Thugs was popular, people were
Mm-hmm.
like, when I go to Ohio, because going to Ohio from here is like nothing. Going to Chicago from here is just a couple hours, and so people would hop, skip, and a jump, or hit the road for the weekend. But when they hit the scene, it was something. Folks were like, "Yeah, when I go to Cleveland, I gotta go to East 99 and take a picture." And I did the same thing when I went to when I moved to California, and I had a friend in California. When I made friends in California, rather, I was like, "Yeah, I don't really know anybody in Compton, but when I go there, I want to take a picture in front of like the big donut restaurant that's on the movie. That
Yeah,
was in
yeah.
the movie."
Randy.
Yeah, so people kind of did the same thing when they came out here. They were like, "We have to see where Eminem lived," and I'm like, "He didn't ever live in Detroit." They wanted to go to St. Andrews to see where he rapped at. So it's kind of the same thing. And I remember when folks were like, "How we gonna go to that street corner? That's not a real street corner, East 99." That Bone Thugs and Harmony was talking about, and it's a real street corner. So we have some good features up here besides snow and crime.
Oh man, yo, your Elm Street, popular known as Elm Street. I don't know
Yeah.
Elm Street. Um, Genesis though, but the topic of tonight is the bell curve theory and immaturity, and inside the mind of a Pookie, right? And Jay Prince's Exhibit A and B and C and D. So, what do you think of so far of the live, the mentality, the angle I've been pitching tonight?
So what do you mean, like in regards to like why they are pookies or why they are like that? Or this like there's some sort of like mental, are you saying like there's some sort of something happening that makes this, that creates this kind of personality or this
I,
kind
I,
of
I I would I would say that part is possible, but also these are not people that, especially if online, right? That should be influencers,
yeah,
right?
everybody does have a microphone. Yeah.
Right. That shouldn't be an influence. We should look at them as a crash dummy. We should look at them as something you don't want to be, right? Y- Uh,
Yeah.
because you might show to your kids, oh look, this is a role model, right? Martin Luther King, Mandela, right? Barack Obama. Who else is a righteous person? But it's popular, right? Gandhi, Mother Teresa, right? This is he's not that. He's the opposite.
So but what about like the people like Michael Jordan and
Mhm.
Muhammad Ali and even freaking Kanye, LeBron James, like the people who have really, because what makes the role model, that what makes it that role, literally, I like semantics. I'm into the words, right? So literally the words are someone who emulates a specific role. We are the ones that give it that connotation, because it
Right.
says we humans created the definition of it, right? So we're the ones that said you being a good person is a role model. But I mean, if you really want to be 100 on it. Like there's so many. We say this, but it seems that the role models that we think that are supposed to be the Supermans, the Spider-Mans, the Save the Dayers, actually have the dark side secrets, and
Right.
are the
No.
SAers. So we can't say that that's a role.
Mm,
Like,
but-
how can we even say that? You know what I mean? Because we're the one giving it the definition. A role model is just what? Someone who doesn't have any dark secrets, but in the forefront is a good person, or someone who just lays it all out on the line and says, "I got good, bad, take it or leave it. This how I'm doing. This all rock with me or not." You know what I mean? And that's the role model, because the role model was transparent, or the role model had something to hide. Because nowadays you see it, it's not what we think. It's not what we think. So what the hell does role model mean anymore? You're a role model. You're somebody who's speaking for somebody who's silent. I mean, if that's the case, you feel what I'm saying? We're the ones we're defining it because it's not Michael Jordan anymore. It's not Barack Obama. It can't be Bill Clinton anymore. It can't be one as once upon a time it was Bill Cosby, and now he's not a
Mhm.
role model. So what does that supposed to mean now?
Okay, now don't you think Bill Cosby, Kobe Bryant had a positive image, or they laid out a certain foundation of format? Now, I'm not saying that we should w- idolize celebrities, right? Because
But you laid it out there with Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, and
yeah,
these
yeah,
guys
right.
were movers, and I think those guys are right up there too.
All right, so okay, what Mamba mentality? That's a hashtag. Why is Kobe so respected? And I want you to go, profound in that. Why do you think so many people respect, in particular, Kobe Bryant, and why his loss is so significant?
Because
Go.
I think that part of why he was respected, even though he had this transgression, we know um he wasn't he was human. We know he's human because he had the compassion. I think people maybe knocked him up a couple notches right up there with the the higher rankings of respect because he might have been trying to show us that he actually lived his walk. I don't know. I want to say like I don't know as much about like Nipsey Hussle, but I understand he was one of them people too as well. Like was really trying to actually live what they're saying. Yes, I made a mistake as opposed to trying to cover it up or just laying the transgressions because some guys, even if they have that kind of status and money, we still see the representative or the facade of them. So sometimes what we see of this person, this artist or this celebrity, really, really is them. They're just been given that talent. They've been blessed. They walk in their purpose. So sometimes I think that we're seeing what that looks like. If you walk in your own purpose, when you don't care what nobody says about you, when you live everything out is the way you were created, you live into your whole life creation. You have the ability to do it. You're doing exactly what your body can do, what your mind can do. If you're a scientist and you're one of these this guy, the guy who created the TV that can run off of water or whatever, that mind only works like that. Like Kobe Bryant's body only works that way to where he got it, where he had the natural gift because the gift is regardless of him, and then he matched it with what his walk is supposed to be. So I think for me, and for probably people who idolized him or people who thought that he was a role model was because they can actually relate their life to it. They can say, I know how it feels to be on the court. I know how it feels to be trying to be a player. And then it rolled over into regular day life because he made a regular mistake and he was transparent and he was trying to live out some sort of truth to what we thought he was. He was trying to match that up. For some people it never matches. Like now we're seeing from Diddy. What we thought of him and what he wanted us to think doesn't match. So you don't get role model status with that because you're not even who you say you are. And you're really pulling the wool over people's eyes. So I think for people like that, like even I think for Michael Jordan, he became more transparent as he became more into his field, where he just really was who he is. That's who he is. Period. It's not a show. It's not a representative. This is who he is in front of the world, and we're just happen to witness him walking in his truth. We're witnessing it because some people you don't see that. You don't see the guy in the corner who's been trucking away and been building into the community who owns the building now where when he started he was renting the space. We don't see that, but that's also the same thing. You know what I mean? We just don't see it. We see it every day, but we don't see it. We see Kobe Bryant because we see it. You know. I'm
So
sorry.
now, so let me ask you this, right? So is everyone i- is e- okay? So is anyone on a journey to better themselves adequate enough to be a representative or an example of maybe you should follow what I'm doing?
I think everybody on some level is on some part of that journey. So I don't know if this is accurate, but like you remember in the Matrix, like when they would like wake up and then they would like, okay, I gotta go back in, I gotta go back in. So I feel like sometimes people are kind of vacillating through what they really think and then what's really happening. So in that vein, then they're when you're really with in tune with what's really happening, and you're on your journey, and you're on your journey to become a much better person. The more you accept what's happening and what, because in your mind and your it's in your mind and it's your culture and it's your life and it's your experience that's telling you that things can be different. Otherwise, people wouldn't play the lottery with the hopes to win. You know what I mean? People wouldn't do things
So
to chance, to hope to have to be something else.
so
So
so are you telling me so the crackhead on the block or the guy on the corner in the middle of traffic with the cardboard box or the cardboard sign that says, please, I'm hungry, I'm a veteran, please feed me. So would you say that's a role model and we should say, okay, that I should use him as motivation to not be like him? Is that
but
what you're
it
saying?
can go both fighter. It can
So, so,
realistically
so okay,
it
so
can go
so
both
Jay
ways.
Prince,
Like that could be
so
the motivation to never. I don't have to
never
ever
be
smoke crack to know that I don't ever want to do it, but I
right,
have an
right,
honest
right. So,
crack, so I
so
don't ever want to do it. I
Genesis,
don't.
so you're telling me Genesis, so you're telling me um Jay Prince is an example, a role model of something that we don't want to be like. So that's what you're saying,
That can
because
be very fair. It's not to say that I'm coming for Jay Prince, but I see what you're saying on your end, and I understand what somebody was there saying earlier on your channel that it they were coming for how you're not as smart. You sound dumb, but you're not as smart, but you have some level of intelligence. So I was listening to you guys talk about that, but and for me, you have something. He got something. I don't agree with Jay Prince on half of things, but I'm not. Who am I to say that to somebody? I had to explain this to one of my friends, but if you're not from Michigan, so you don't understand the intensity of the plant mentality, right? In Virginia Beach, they have the shipyard mentality. So I guess every little city has this thing where that's the primary industrial, where the industrial income. Like a lot of people work at the plant here, but for some people, that was really the goal. It was like, I want to get out of high school. I want to get a job making $27 an hour working at the automotive plant, and I want to build 4 cars. For some people, that was like the
okay,
goal. For the guys, hold on, wait. For the guys
oof.
who made that goal, that was the next guy's goal. Like, I want to be like Spider Man. He worked at the plant. He worked at the ballpark when they built the ballpark down. He worked at Comerica Park. Look at him. Like, that's not that's motivation for somebody to get up off of that level of their ass. Now,
Okay,
whether or
but
not
how old is that person?
how old? What you mean? What is the age?
Because that matters. Because wouldn't you say age matters?
It
And
matters
who,
on influence, but influence we seem to see, and it matters with common sense, right? And we understand that common sense ain't common because we see that
be-
there's young people that have common sense and old people who don't.
because my
So
role models, let me tell you, right? My role models when I was maybe 14, 13, changed from me being 25. I would
as
say
they should, right?
right. So now, don't you say? Do you know what arrested development is?
Yeah, it's like we probably all suffer from that at some level. Like that's just where it stops for us. Like right, that's where that development stops for us. Whether
But you know what's crazy?
whatever level.
What if I told you I, I believe I haven't stopped? Like I feel like I have so much more growth. Like it's just the amount of growth I will have and I could acquire is incalculable.
So,
You-
but do you believe that just as your brain works, you might not be so far from an anomaly of nature that there's more of you out there. So just so there because there has to be I mean, it all has to work in unison. So there has to be someone who's ignorant for us to discover a reason or a where and why on to create intelligence or to
Wouldn't
measure
you?
intelligence. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't you
So there's
say that
gotta
we
be.
have Genesis? Wouldn't you say we have to draw the line somewhere?
But where is that supposed to be, fighter? If I mean, I've lived a long time and I've seen some really dumb people that I wouldn't want to follow them through if there was a building was on fire. But I also met some smart people where I wouldn't want to follow them if the building was on fire.
Right.
You know,
Okay. So this is the angle I want to come from, right? Um, like you said, and I need you to give me a concrete stance. You said about, oh, I want to be like Fighter working at the plant. It's a two-part question. Part one: what age was that person that said I want to work at the plant? And that's my life goal, right? And the part two would be, do they want to have at least 8 kids?
so you, oh, you opened up a can of petty. So,
Yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
Well,
Speak on it.
the 8 kid. Well, I see. Y'all be talking about how many kids people have, as if they're not already doing it anyway, just not pre-warning, prefacing it. People are got 8 and 9 kids, and they just not like he said. As I know of, he got 3, and to his knowledge, because he been out here willy nilly with his wee wee. But if you're saying that my goal is to make 8 children consciously, and all I want to do is reach this level, then no, that's not no.
That's
That's
not
me.
that's not the ideal
Have a little more,
situation.
yeah. You need to have because that's going to be too stressful on somebody, which probably means that you're going to put a lot of a lot of pressure on who. I don't know whoever has the children. Some dads don't have the kids and they still walk around saying, "I got
Right.
4 or 5 kids."
Right, because
So
Genesis, you wouldn't want to be with a man like that, right? You wouldn't even feel comfortable laying down with a man like that and having raw sex, knowing that you like him, you really like him. From having sex, you can possibly end up pregnant. And I don't think, even though there's many women who they go to a clinic and delete their fetus, I don't think many women find pleasure in doing that, right? So I don't think that's something that women want to do, right?
right.
So the wouldn't you disqualify a man with that mentality off rip?
Would I disqualify? Yeah, yeah. I would not. I would just. He couldn't talk to me because I don't. I can't deal with you. And
Oh damn, oh man, maybe her phone died. I don't know what happened. Let me drop the link. My friend Lexi's back in the building. Lexi, don't worry, your song will be played. Um
I put the
yeah.
definition of arrested
Okay.
development.
Yeah. Yeah. And we're gonna read it. I'm gonna read it off right. Matter of fact, I want you to read it, Lexi. Go ahead. But before you go, Genesis. Lexi, don't you know many Dominican women with that name Hennessy
Yes, and Colombian women. It's a very popular name in Colombia.
in
Hennessy.
Colombia?
Hennessy's. Yes.
Yeah. Your Hennessy, right? They spell it with like with a G, right?
Yeah, with a G.
And that's funny because in Spanish, the G is the G doesn't sound like that.
No.
So that's funny, right?
Yeah, it sounds like an H.
Um,
What? I forgot her name. I'm sorry. What
yeah,
was
yeah,
her?
yeah. No. Her name is Hennessy.
Oh,
Hennessy.
ella la Hennessy.
Genesis,
Genesis.
Genesis,
hola, guys.
Genesis.
Hola,
Hi,
y'all are
Genesis.
fine.
Yeah. She's
Hello.
she's Dominican. No, I'm playing. I'm
Genesis?
playing.
Oh,
Yeah. You're right. I can do anything I can. Right.
I was falling. I fell for it, fighter.
Yeah, no, she's not Dominican. But she's a pretty woman. You can see her picture right there.
Yeah, she looks very pretty.
Yeah, she was on her little modeling thing. With the locks. She
Y'all
like,
are funny. That's just because I've got my grandma glasses on right now.
yo, you had the locks on, man. You had the locks.
Yeah, I tried to do a little Rocky look, but it didn't work.
Yo,
I
yeah,
got
listen, ladies, I want to say, yo, we love the natural look. Like
It looks very Lisa Bonet. It gives like a you give off like a Lisa Bonet, Lenny Kravitz.
Well,
Thing.
that's
I,
awesome.
that was a good pick. You was on your shit that night.
And
Yeah.
that's crazy because I have my hair braided now, so I just have like little, that
You know,
color.
that's a
Monet is
good
beautiful.
pick.
You have like a dope choker or something.
Yeah, it's actually a ruby.
Yeah, you
And that's
see,
it.
it's very like that, very Lisa Bonet, Lenny Kravitz, like
Lisa
that
Bonet
type
is fly.
type of
I'm gonna be
black
walking around here
person.
tomorrow, like with my whole like, my little Lisa. What was her name? Huxtable attitude.
You
Nah,
look
man.
like you could live in the village.
Uh-oh.
What's the
Ooh. Be careful, Lexi. Lexi.
Lexi? What's the village?
In
What
New
is that supposed
York,
to mean?
Chelsea Village. That's where like
Oh,
all
like
the
literally, like geographically. Okay.
yeah, Chelsea. Chelsea is the my favorite part of New York City. It's the village. It's by the meatpacking district. It's where it's all artsy. It's
Oh,
down. It's like it's not. It's close to NYU, and it's just very bohemian chic. I don't know why he's acting like that. The
well,
thing
thank you.
is
That sounds like a
the thing
compliment.
is that the thing is that that Chelsea Village is very LGBT. One of the
Hey,
first
that's what I
I
was
look,
getting at.
oh, you think I look
That's what
like
I
a?
was. That,
Well, at
why
least I look.
Lexi?
We're
Lexi
past the
acting
first
dumb.
okay.
Lexi acting dumb. Like I don't know. Like
Oh,
what's
okay.
around
no,
there?
yeah,
Well, that's
so
interesting.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
look like thank you. You know what's so funny though? Look, cause like I went to New York like way before the World Trade Center situation, and it was so crazy. It was like I'm never coming back here. I spent the week in New York, and this guy tried to sell me a pair of True Religion shorts out of a PT Cruiser like on 125th and like a corner sideway. I was
Oh,
like,
what you
he
was
had
doing in
like
Harlem?
he had like
What?
purses in his car, and I was
you
like,
had
yo,
a
are
real
you
experience.
serious? And I had like pizza, and then I went and got some pizza. And my friend, I was with my friend. I was like, he had this super stupid small apartment, but it was crazy. Like he's paying like I pay like 1,500 a month here, but it was like super like close to everything. He drove 100 miles an hour, and we just went from one stoplight to the next. But we had pizza, and I was like, so what do we do with our pizza? And he's like, we sit right here, and they were sitting on the freaking curb. I was like, so am I like in like the movie, like well, I'm in the Spike Lee joint? What's happening? Because this was like
Spike
weird.
Lee joint.
Yeah, because it felt like, I was out there with like Radio Raheem and just like, but yeah, it was weird. I was like, this is crazy. I saw the biggest fucking rat I've ever seen. It should look like like half the size of my dog. I was like, this is weird. It's so crazy, but it was so awesome. And I ate food from a truck on the side of the road that had like a red velvet rope, like I could stand behind. Like I was getting like the luxury treatment, like on the curb. It was like,
Genesis, was this you
crazy.
right here? This was you in New York. Look.
Who's the president, man? Who's the president? Byron. Who's the president? Byron. We live back in Coney Island with
That
Trying to
was
say I
you.
was bugging.
You was
I
out
was
there
trying to say
wilding.
I was wild and it was crazy though. I was like, I didn't know how to dress. I didn't know what to do. I met these beautiful Jamaican men that had this a record store that smelled like weed and it smelled like weed and like frankincense or something. It was awesome. It was awesome. But it was like weird. Like it started off with the guy trying to sell me a pair of shorts out of a PT Cruiser. Like pull over right here. I was like, what do you mean pull over? What do you like? Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever been to Vegas, Vegas is New York City. Like
Yeah.
it's like the same spot. It's like Vegas is crazy, and then like New York is that 24 hours.
Oh, I went to this big ass stupid clothing store that had like 3 levels, right? I don't know where I was. It was like this huge big ass entrance and then they had like 3 levels to this clothing store and these people were like running into me. This chick ran into me with her kid and my friend had to tell me he was like, I was like, people are so fucking rude. That's why are they bumping into me? What the hell? He was like, that's just New York. Like
Yeah,
the
that's
girl had a
normal. That's
baby with
normal.
her. She didn't even she just shoulders checked me didn't even say nothing. I was like, "Hello, I'm not from here. How do you act like that when so many people aren't from there? They don't know what the hell is happening.
To get used to that, you have to do a lot of push-ups and pull-ups. Build up your shoulder strength.
But
And
that
No,
just
shit was
it's
hurting.
just
I was
that
getting knocked
the
around.
thing is that you just need to, when you go to New York, go downtown. The next time you go to New York, don't go to Harlem, don't go to up there, go to downtown, and it's gonna be more chilled and a doper vibe, and you're not gonna have people with strollers with 17 kids hanging off of it like a
Yeah, like
circus.
it's fucking crazy. That
Yeah,
shit was
I know.
crazy, yo. It was crazy.
so
But
so
I wanted to bring up to you, Fighter, and to
go
you
ahead.
too, Genesis, the meaning of
Yeah.
arrested
Yeah.
development.
Can we let her read the definition?
Who?
Genesis.
Yeah,
I
yes,
think
Yeah,
please,
they
please do.
I have it on the screen right there. Can you
It's
please
two
read it?
parts. It's gonna be two parts, Fighter. It's the messages
Okay.
back to back, okay? Because it didn't
Okay.
all fit. And I also
Got
put it in
you.
the back chat, Genesis. It's in the back chat
Um,
too. If
So
you want to
so
read
so
okay.
it
go
So
back.
ahead, Genesis.
the definition
Read
of
it for
arrested
us, please.
development an abnormal state of which development has stopped permanently. Syno- so what? Synonyms: flexation. I'm trying to read y'all. My glasses on. Inflation, fixation, regression, type of abnormalcy, abnormality, and abnormal.
Right.
So
Okay.
that means that person is like, what's wrong with them?
No, it goes even further. It says abnormal physical condition resulting from
Oh,
defective genetics, defective genes, and developmental deficiencies because they're inbred. So you're watching a person who's on a spectrum. You're actually watching a person who's on a spectrum, who's autistic or who has Asperger's or something like that. You're watching them make decisions, dumb decisions on camera before our eyes. And we're thinking that this person operates on a normal level and they're on a spectrum, and they do suffer from arrested development, and that is a real thing. And it's because you are of a low genetic value. You are low genetic value and low frequency, and that's why eugenics is something that is a big conversation, because um you're going to either be eaten or you're going to eat. And some people, they're parasites, right? They're just not really contributing to society, but they're never going to be able to be in the orbit anywhere that I'm at. Those type of people stick together. That's why they're low genetic value, because they're inbreds and they just stay where they are. They don't.
so that
They
would be
don't.
like a trailer park and like all the little inbred cousins
Yes,
that
yes. Like the people in the
Bobby
Appalachian
Joe's got a
Mountains.
baby with Peter here,
Yes,
and Johnny got a baby with Bobby Joe and Peter, both their babies. You know,
dude. Those white people have sex in the front lawn. Those type of white people. They're having
I
sex in the
mean, they could
front
probably say it's
lawn.
the same as the ghetto too, right? Like the ghetto is like
Yes, like
everybody.
they have their own disgusting habits.
Yeah.
We don't touch on that because we haven't really come across too many white trash people in this space. At least I haven't encountered any yet. But we could definitely talk about those people. And those people, they have sex in the front lawn. They have
Yeah.
dude, they do.
Well, you guys ever? What was that show I used to watch that, and it literally had that breakdown, and the girl was I forget. Oh, Trailer Park Boys, and the whole. If you ever seen Trailer Park Boys, it's like a dynamic inside of there where one guy's ex girlfriend is pregnant, but he's got a baby with her, but he didn't want her anymore. So now the next guy that lives in the trailer park with them, he's also got a baby with her, but they're in a relationship now because he's a better man than like
Why?
often
Why? 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 Why?
you have.
Why? 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 Why?
And those type
What?
of those type of white people, they have those.
Go ahead. They have type what?
They're those jean shorts are their uniform. Dude, those ladies, no matter the age, they
You
rocking those jean shorts like all day, every stage, everybody. They don't do pedicures. They have little top hats on their toes of dirt. They have dirt underneath their toenails, and it looks like their toe has a little top hat.
Oh
They
my,
don't.
yo, what the fuck? Let's see.
He's talking about like the
Yo,
nail raised up because it's just yeah,
Lexi has been to too many comedy clubs, man. She just knows
it
all
looks
these
really good.
jokes.
That's hilarious.
No, because you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, yo, you make me want to go get a pedicure tomorrow. I'm about to go.
Spider, you don't have trailer parks near you? You don't have a trailer park where you know what she's talking about?
No, I've seen a trailer park, and I was like, oh shit, you know.
The interesting
I
thing is
live.
there's not a trailer park in Detroit, so you have to leave the city to go see one. I mean,
You
to
see, I live
be
in
around.
Arizona, and out
They're probably
here,
everywhere.
you
Mm.
go to the, you're gonna bump into those people in the town center and little things like that, and you're just like, dude, this lady really has disgusting feet. She's wearing these flip flops, these these jean shorts. She's she has no waist, like very,
Oh my God!
and it's just like, and it's just, it looks abnormal. It looks like that's like, how could, like, that's something happened in that genetic like makeup, because it looks very off. And it's like, and like they have blue eyes and blonde hair, but they look dusty. They look dusty. And you're just like, oh, that
Yeah,
thing looks
yeah,
like,
yeah. I seen.
they look sucio. They
Yeah,
just look dirty. They like, they
damn,
Jerry Springer to the max. Jerry Springer to the
damn.
max. That's what I
Yeah,
call them. I mean,
I've
like,
had
yo,
my
that person
exposure
is.
to people that look similar
I mean,
to
like,
their
yo, that
cousins and
person
wives.
is Maury to the max or Jerry Springer to the max. Pero, so that's what I think about Jay Prince. That we're watching a low genetic value individual. We're watching it, and to a lot of us,
Stuck
it
in that
blows our
lifestyle
mind
by default
because
of the fact
we
that.
could pick up that something isn't right.
So you think that they're because they're there because
Sorry.
something's not right? Like they don't even know they're not in something.
Yeah, now let me say this right.
I just think that that's an aspect of them identify. Mhm.
No, no, Lexi, I'm glad you jumped in because you were able to illustrate more of what I wanted to draw to the people, right? So, an example, right? The power law, right? The law of power, the power law, the 80-20 rule, right? So, an example, they would say, um, 80% of the people, they're more like somewhere in the middle, right? Most people, they're more in the middle, close to the middle, and then you have some, they're getting close to the outliers, right? And then you'll have a 10% who are just not right. They might be autistic in a way, or they might be have mentally challenged, or they might be disabled. They might be disabled, right? And then on the other end, you have the geniuses, right? So you have extremities, but most people tend to be near the middle, and that's what I'm trying to bring here. That the person that we exhibited today, if he has to be in the 10% lower side of humans, or if not close to it.
And why do you say that? Because of what gives what can support that? So if you were to put me in a percentage, what would you do? What would support that?
I would say you're more in the middle. You're more of
What
you,
makes
you,
me in the middle? What puts me in
you're
the
more
middle?
you're more a normal person with common sense. You're the normal person, you know.
It's it's
And
it's
maybe
really it's really important to you see, you can tell something really important about the individual by how they build relationships, right? There's a way to build relationships that is healthy and normal, in the way adults approach things. It's not that this woman came to my food truck. I was already imagining her and selling her on the dream that this could be part of whatever empire he's building, right?
I'm
And
sorry, y'all.
Yo, Empire,
I'm
yo,
sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I just was trying to imagine it for myself. And if did she laugh? I'm sorry, because if she has
yo.
anything of her own, she might be like, "Okay, boy, I can help you get another food truck." What do you mean? You know what I mean?
and she's coming over to braid the girl's hair. He doesn't know anything about this woman, doesn't know her value system, doesn't know anything about her. That's how he's that is a very abnormal way of establishing a relationship. And that's the way
Yeah,
he's
my
teaching his
father.
daughters to establish relationships without having discernment, without putting yourself first and seeing if this is of value to bring into my life and into the life of my kids. He's already having two kids with her.
Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't. It kind of is. It's kind of mute at this point since he's already decided. I mean, if you go back to the whole queen maker concept where the men, they have all this going on and these all this decision. They're really what he's actually doing is really what she said. She said they all they want is they're horny and all they want is reproduce and all they want is quantity, not quality. So what she's saying is what he literally is doing right now. So yes, she was right about that, and he is actually living evidence of her words. So that can't be, and she's on a whole nother. That person's on a whole nother level, on a whole nother area with her with their message, but it's happened to match up with what this guy is literally living in front of you, in front of us. But yeah, for him to say that, that's kind of I've been watching you guys for a while and I've never heard him. I didn't know that side of him. That's kind of shocking when I heard it. I was like, wow, he's a different person on the different kind of panels, which means that he knows how to turn it on and off. But to say that he already what he's first of all was selling you on a dream. That is exactly what she's saying. Like you need to leave men the fuck alone because all they're gonna do is blow smoke up your ass. But he's walking smoke up your ass right now, or he's talking smoke up your ass right now. He's living it. I mean, he's proof. He's proof of it. So, yeah, it was kind of jarring. That was kind of a weird thing to hear from because I've never heard any of them talk like that before. But to say that, to have that already made up in your mind, and it's not even beneficial. You're not even saying it's beneficial for her. Like, is she gonna get a big house out of this? Is she getting a car? All she's getting is a food truck.
And you know what's
Like,
even
are you giving to her?
and you know what's so comical? That he is so low vibrancy that he self snitches.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
He
Yeah,
he
I've been
said,
watching him for a
I
while.
sold her on a dream. I was telling her about a dream. Like, dude, you don't even like you are proving so many things that we hear women talk about in these spaces.
Yeah, but
And
he
Right,
he
right.
doesn't he doesn't sound like that on the other side. So that's what made me it shocked me a little bit because I'm new to this. I'm new to this whole collection of people, but individually, I don't follow him now, and I that just kind of made me feel like, damn, what you said over there on the other platform was really not real. If this is the real you, because which one is it? Was this really his real core personality, his true shapes, his true colors coming out, or was he was he performing? Because now I'm wondering because I've seen him not be so raspy, so crass, and so aggressive. And it was that the real person, or was this the real person? Like now, what is
is
it?
that I think sometimes he forgets to take his medication.
I think he forgets. I think people like that forget the cameras roll. I forget they think that they're still live. They forget that we're still listening, or they just don't give a shit. And this is really how they are. Like, we just happen to be on the airways.
Man, I, I, I just think you guys have to realize it's like it's like a person. Sometimes let me put it like this, right? Because this could be the greatest similitude ever, right? Everyone thinks that a person that's homeless, they got there because they're an army veteran, um military veteran. They survived death. They were able to escape death, and they went through a lot of trauma, and they became addicted to drugs. And because no, everyone, no, a lot of times those certain individuals, they fucked over everyone in their life to the point where no one rocks with them anymore, right? So every person that's homeless isn't because, oh, I just had a life dealt me a bad hand. Now there's people like that. We have, yes, there's people out there that they were just dealt a bad hand and they're homeless, but that's not most people. Most people that ended up there, they did it to themselves, right? You're responsible for your own survival. So then when we look at people like this, Jay Prince, they call him president of the United States or whatever, the Black House and this and that. He shouldn't be the representative. He's unlettered. He shows no desire for development in education, in science, math, in literacy. And we're here. We're like, oh no, it's okay. You can be what you are. But the same women saying it's okay with what he is, they wouldn't sleep with him.
Oh,
They would.
who? No. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
oh. So
Mic was
then,
off.
we should acknowledge. We should state the facts. Yo, nigga, you got to be better. And you're way behind the eight ball. If this is how you think when you're pushing 40, you know.
And
And
then
the
you know
fact,
what's even worse? What's even worse is that his children, his offsprings, are way behind the eight ball even further. Those
and you
those
know,
are the type of kids that you hope they make it out of there. Those are the
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
kids that
Yo, yes, Lexi, yeah, yo, yes, and I hope those little girls make it out, man. I really do. I
Well,
I
it could
I
be
really
the
do.
determining factor, like you were saying earlier, Friday. It could be the motivation. You know, I don't know if you remember the movie Lean on Me when he was on top of the roof and he told the little boy
Yeah.
smoking crack is just like jumping off the roof.
Oh,
You might as well
yo,
jump.
you smoke crack,
So,
huh? You
right,
smoke
you
crack,
smoke
don't
crack,
you?
right?
Yeah,
So,
jump off the building,
you know,
jump off. That was a good movie. That's
and
a
it
good
doesn't
movie.
right, but in that moment, yeah, it was a good ass movie. In that moment, it was literally telling you, you don't have to live out this life to be able to make a decision to do something better with yourself. You don't have to actually live through it. You ain't gotta go through the mud. You can go around the puddle. You don't gotta step through the mud on purpose. So hope maybe it will be his kids can see that this is I don't want to be like this because I'm listen if he say disingenuous one more time, or if he asks a question, I talked about this earlier on Daryl's show, or like a couple of weeks ago. Like that's just crazy to me. I understand because I give him credit for trying to sound intelligent and trying to articulate his point because he'll ask a question, and sometimes people get tongue tied or they fumble on their words. But to me, if you can spell it and if you went to school and you value your education a little bit, you would know that as a grown up, you can't say with WIF as opposed to saying WITH. Or you can't conversate because conversate is not the root word of conversation. So you got to know at this point at 40 that you've heard enough jokes, you heard enough people talking about ebonics to know that that's just not the way to sound like you have something to say. So that's just kind of where where it goes like for people like that him and people that exemplify that kind of level. It doesn't say that they're not smart. It doesn't say that if it was a fire, the building was on fire, he might be like, come run this way, y'all. He might be able to be some lead you out to somewhere because God knows they say God made a bush talk. He can make a fool tell you something worth having, right? But at the same time, to me, you got to know at this age that you don't sound like you as intelligent as you think, despite what you're trying to say. Even if you're trying to make a good point, it gets lost in the fact that your words are, your English is not very
and and,
well.
and this is why we say, don't suffer fools. This is why I said don't suffer fools, right? I think the guy's name, it was Demetrius or Don Trey, something like that. He said that. I'm like, what term is that? I looked it up. yo, it's as simple as a Google search, and you can learn a lot, right? Because I know YouTube and social media, yeah, we can associate that with wasting time, just a bunch of leisure entertainment, but it could also be very productive. You could learn how to change your door. You can fix something that's mechanically wrong with your vehicle. You can figure out a math equation. There's so many things you could do with YouTube, with the internet. But
But they
sometimes,
equated to talking like they equated to, you got to see if you talk to him and see how he. I think, cause in my mind, he's one of the people that think using good grammar and learning how to speak properly is gonna
yes,
make me sound white, and I don't want to sound white because
yeah,
I'm a.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
You
So
know,
you not you holding on to your
ooh,
blackness for the sake of
no,
you don't sound.
and I'm glad you brought that up. I'm so glad you brought that up because that's so incorrect. It's having the ability to be able to speak in different circles in different environments. That's very important. Being able to adapt to your
But I don't want
habitat.
to sound.
if
I don't want
if
to sound
you
white. I want to stay
if
black.
you
By the
if if you are trying to scale your life, if you're trying to scale your life and take it to another level, you have to adapt and you have to have systems in place. You have to be very disciplined when you're after a big dream. And that comes with your vernacular as well, improving upon it. So you don't reach levels of success just because you feel like it and you're not going to change. You have to make a whole metamorphosis of yourself if you're trying to scale yourself or your business. Otherwise, you're not going to be accepted in the circles that you're trying to become a part of. This guy
you are
lacks
absolutely correct.
sophistication at the most basic level. This guy probably picks his nose and eats his boogers still.
That is true.
No, 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 and that's important though because then sometimes a person could say, "Damn, maybe I want to invite such and such here, but I don't think this person could comport themselves, with this company. They will act like a child.
Yeah,
they're
because
gonna
they are a
behave out of
liability.
order. Yeah, they're a
They are a
liability.
Usually
So
liability.
what?
someone like that would
Yeah,
tarnish the image. It would tarnish the image of the brand.
right,
It
right.
would not be a
Eh,
They're
positive reflection of the brand.
Yeah, and I have a friend, like an example. Like I have a friend. He's very artsy. He's from the hood and this and that, but he knows how to speak to people. He knows how to. He could be in a university. He could be in the hood. He could be on an airplane, and he just knows how to interact with people. So I know that's a person I can invite anywhere, and he won't
Right.
embarrass me. He won't embarrass me, and we have to give credit to that. Just having social skills, right? Having a big part of his personality is just entertainment, and I'm not here. Yo, listen, I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, but at least you can see my growth. If you watch my YouTube channel, I've been doing this since like 2019, 2020. If you look at my YouTube channel from then to now, you'll see difference. You see growth, and I want to emulate, and I also want to represent knowledge and growth and learning and being studious, being a student of life. Right? That's what I want to represent. Not the lower frequency. You know what I mean? Not low vibrancy. Not I want everything to be irie. You know, everything to be irie. Wagwan. Poor. Shout out to
Well,
player one. Shout out to player one. But listen, Lexi requested a track, Biggie Smalls,
ooh,
1972.
yes. Play my song.
Yo,
play
and shout
songs
out.
here.
Love this
Request
song.
one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All you gotta do is you hit the cash app super chat $7, and I play any songs you want. The reason why I have that is because when you play songs, YouTube doesn't like it, so they demonetize your videos. And I'm monetized, so that's the only reason I really charge. So, but yeah, let's get it, man. Biggie Smalls, 1970 something.
1970 something. 1970 something. 1970 something. 1970 something. 1970 something. 1970 something. 1970 something. 1970 something, nigga, I don't sweat to date. My mom was late, so I had to plan my escape out the skins in this world. The fly girl, and the ray of Hennessy until I call Earl. 10 months in this gut, what the fuck? I wish mother hurry up so I could get bucked. Wild juvenile ripping mics and shit. New York, ready for the likes of this? Then came the worst date, May 21st, 219. That's when my mama water burst. No spouse in the house, so she rolled for self. To the hospital to see if she could get a little help. Umbilical cords wrapped around my neck. I'm seeing my death, and I ain't even took my first step. I made it out, I'm bringing mad joy. The doctor looked and said he's gonna be a bad boy.
Pac realizes we let Pac drive. Swear to God, to reverse it, I give my left eye. With the right, I visualize the king of Best Eye. Checking his daughter Tiana in the junior high. If I was in Brooklyn and B.I. was still alive in 2006, it might sound like this. And why? 212s with Sue's rendezvous, just like Moulin Rouge. High fashion, uptown Air Force Ones and Vasquez. Puerto Ricans with fat asses.
He said rendezvous. So rendezvous. You know what that's at, Lexi? You know so
Oh
rendezvous?
yeah, I spent a lot of time. I spent a lot of time at Sue's Rendezvous in Yonkers. Absolutely. Yes, I did.
Yeah, so you know
Man, I
that
love
that
going
was the
there. I had a
spot.
good time. That was the
It,
spot.
wait, Genesis, what you say?
I didn't say anything. I'm smoking.
Oh
Sorry.
my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. What's the spot? Oh, the spot now is Starlets. You know Starlets, Lexi?
No, no. I
Okay,
I am I retired my sequin thong.
okay. So Starlets is the new rendezvous. That's the new one right now. Um, Player One says so. If I pay up $7, you could play something I just
It's
uploaded
in
on my.
Yonkers. It's in Yonkers. Is where Sue's used to be.
It's in New York. It's in New York.
So, yo, can I ask you a question really quick? It's kind of
Go
a
ahead.
sidebar, dumb question, because you're monetized, right? So, you get what
It's
happens
in
of
Queens. Go ahead. My
can
bad.
can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, what happens with when I view your page while you're on or view your videos?
Hmm.
What happens if I do you can you guys see the what do you call it, the metrics if a person comes to your page and then leaves or versus watching the whole video or watching
Okay,
the
so
thing?
yeah, I can see that, but I can't see an individual. I could just see numbers, and I can see okay, an account came and watched, and at what point people left. I could see the high points, low points. Yes, I could see like a graph, but I can't see individually who. But I could also see someone, oh, from this particular area. Let's say there's a person who lives in, what's a random place? What's a random place? Little Rock, Arkansas. If they say, okay, there's one person from Little Rock, Arkansas watches you, I already know who it is if I know someone who lives in Little Rock, right?
Hmm.
I know somebody who lives in Little Rock. Oh, it got to be this person. So, but yeah, I can't really tell who, but yeah, you could definitely tell. Like, on my channel, mostly I get people from the New York metropolitan area who view my channel.
All right, and then one more dumb question. So what I'm gonna set my notifications. So when do you record or when do you go live?
Me, I'm very sporadic. I'm a sporadic person. I'm all over the place. I do a lot. I took like a week break, but I'm go I'll go crazy for the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna go crazy on here. Um, just you make sure to hit the button, like the notification, the bell. That way you would get notifications or alert your phone anytime I'm live or anything. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Was good, brother. Um, Ron Burgundy, he requested a song too. We're gonna play that. Uh oh yeah, and let's finish this track a little bit more because I like this track. I've almost forgot about this song. I almost forgot about the song. Yeah, but if you have any questions, Genesis, about YouTube, do you have your own channel of yourself that you're trying to promote or you are starting
I
up?
I do, but I haven't done anything. It's I kind of want to maybe start doing some story times and just kind of getting up
Yeah,
here and
yeah.
saying, kind of venting on some things because I literally haven't been on YouTube in 5 years, and it's Instagram.
Mm.
I've been
Yeah, yeah. This
locked
is
in a
a whole
space.
a whole different platform now. It's a whole different environment. If you have any questions, hit me up. You could just hit me up on Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. And I can answer any questions you need, whatever. And yeah, I'll make sure
All right. This
I
is the
have.
last question because I'm gonna get off and listen in the clouds. But
Okay.
you asked me about my name, so how did you get Fighter Complex?
Mm, okay. I will. Someone asked me, "Yo, fighter, how did you get this name?" Like, well, how you? And I will explain why. And I did a video on it. I literally just have to upload it. It's already edited and everything. So I would only have. I just have to upload it, and I'll make sure that you see it, or I send it to you, or whatever. You have like an Instagram or something?
Yeah, if you tag me my YouTube, it's gonna go me up.
Okay. So
Watch
it's
me.
Genesis I am. That's your YouTube.
Yeah, that's me everywhere. That's me on Instagram too.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll hit you on there. Yeah, that's gonna be a video I should probably upload maybe tonight. Because I've been MIA. I was busy having fun and all that, but yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna upload stuff tonight after this live. Um, shout out to Ron Burgundy for the love. Shout out to the ladies hopping up. We still have a live to do. I'm not done yet, but I still want to play this song. Cause shout out to Lexi, because I almost forgot about this song. And this is a good album. And this album came out what, 2007, six? Lexi, way after his death.
Blaze Dutch
Yes,
masters.
it
We
was
dump ashes on
way
models and
after
S
his death.
classes for you bastards. Catch a cab to Manhattan with that Broadway acting. You hype that belly shit and get you captain wrapped in plastic. Tell the captain, ask Raj what's happening. I hear no speak, no evil inside the mag.
I remember back in time. Remember the homies died. Only others alive. I remember so right. Had to take it back in time. Now I'm 13, smoking blunts, making cream. On the drug scene, fuck the football team, risking ruptured spleens by the age of 16. Hearing the coach scream, ain't my lifetime dream. I mean, I wanna blow up, stack my dough up. So school, I didn't show up, it fucked my flow up. Mom said that I should grow up and check myself before I wreck myself. Disrespect myself, put the drugs on the shelf. Nah, couldn't see it. Scarface, king of New York, I wanna be it. Rap was secondary, money was necessary until I got incarcerated. Kinda scary. C-74 Mark 8 set me straight. Not able to move behind the great steel gate. Time to contemplate, damn, where did I fail? All the money I stacked was all the money for bail.
I remember back in time. Before all the homies died. Only all the diamonds alive. Oh yeah. I knew that I was always so glad that I had to take it back in time. Before it was all alive. Before diamonds alive. I knew that I was always so glad. You the kind of going somewhere, yeah.
This song was released in 2005.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that you just wrote that. That's a wow. Time flying. That's almost 20 years, right? Almost 20 years.
Just
Time be
about.
really flying. 18, 19 years already.
Yeah, it
Um
goes fast, right? How old were you in 2005, fighter?
in 2000, I was like
You're
13,
like 10
12.
years old? You're like 10. Yeah.
I was a little young whippersnapper.
Yeah.
I was still wet
Yeah,
behind the
right?
ears. Yeah.
Shoot. I was living
But
in South Beach.
you was in South Beach
I was,
doing what?
yeah, I was living in South Beach already. For 3 years in South Beach already by this time.
So I wanna listen. Before we continue, I wanna know. I wanna know what was that like? What was Miami in the early 2000s?
Wow. It was very awesome. Miami in the turn of the century was really amazing because the music was there. We had a lot. Like we came into this new century with a lot of great talent. Not only in
Yeah.
rap and R&B, like we had Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey had a number one hit every year in the 90s. Like
Hmm.
she was like the chart topper for 10 years. So it was naughty. It was fun. It was naughty. It was a lot more fun than I think now because people weren't like documenting what you were doing. Um, like now everybody has their camera out, so that could be something that you know doesn't permit the level of freedom that I got to witness and experience. So yeah, I'm not mad. I had a great. I was born the best time ever, so I have no complaints. By this time, I had already graduated high school, like 10 years, 10, 11 years out of high school. That's an exciting time when you're like 28. Like I was like right about your age. So, and like you, I was questioning everything. I had made strong determinations for myself, like not to have kids, not to get married, because I wanted to do everything on my terms. Um, so I don't live with regret. I've been like, when you're the only thing you have to take care of, you live life so differently than when you start bringing people into the world that you can't even be emotionally responsible for. And it's very disturbing to see it, right? To witness it because it's 2024 and you can make better decisions for yourself. It's all about a choice. You could change your whole life tomorrow morning if you just choose something different for yourself. But that's something that's easy to say and it's very hard for some people to do. And I think in this space in the last year, I've witnessed a lot of people who have really clear mental issues, clear mental deficiencies right before our very eyes. And I think that I think unfortunately with JP, he's the extreme. Like he doesn't even catch himself, and that's why to me it's like he's missing a chromosome. Like, how do you talk like that?
No,
How do you?
no, no. He's not missing a chromosome, right? He has an extra one.
He has an extra one. He
Yeah,
has
yeah.
an extra.
That's the thing that people don't know. You're abnormal when you have an extra one. People don't know that. It's when you have an extra one, man.
And I think one time I saw him. I think one time I saw him put his feet up, and I swear to God, I think he has 6 toes.
Listen, man.
I
It's
swear to God, like this guy must have a third nipple. Like
a third nipple.
is off. It's all the way off, man. It's all the way off. It's all the way off, and it's very like scary. But unfortunately, people they stay with they stay to themselves. They don't really get too far in life. They stay with themselves. So, but it is very tragic, and it is like we're witnessing. You hear stories of people who had really tough upbringing, and they were able to get out of it. You hear a lot of athletes, especially, and you see a man who's raising three daughters, and you can't. Unfortunately, just to be realistic and logical, you just don't put too much expectations on what they'll be able to accomplish, because they just were born with the odds against them, like on every level.
Yeah, so
You
so so
know,
Lexi, at that point, can you blame that person, or like what can they do to change the trajectory of their life? You know, is there anything you could do, or
you know,
it's just a lost cause? I don't. Please
Well, I
expand.
think what happens with us is that we watched people in this space that are successful and great at what they do really put time, energy, effort, and money into him. And he couldn't identify an opportunity. Fighter, it's
Mm.
like you're a fighter, you're a musician, you're a journalist, and let's say somebody that is a respectable person in any of those fields says to you, listen, I see your brilliance and I want to mentor you. You're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna freaking get my shit together. Like so and so noticed me. He has had a lot of people in this space that even if I don't agree with these people, that put time, energy, money into him. They try to give him some discipline. They had projected success for him. All he had to do was listen. And anyone who's in a position like that, who really wants to get out of it, when miracles present themselves before your eyes or a blessing shows up, you just stay quiet and you listen and you do. But he got ahead of himself because of the people he has around him. You know what I mean? The people like, and that's like, and so we're watching something that is the way that his real life operates, and it's because unfortunately, the people who he has around him don't really care about him, and the people who really cared about him, and people who still care about him, just are tired of going in a. It's like a circle, like you're just on a wheel. He doesn't snap out of it. He doesn't do for himself. And when you see that, dude, you're just like, look, man, let me just walk away because it just it hurts your soul, because one thing is to watch a documentary and they edit it and they show the best parts. When you're watching somebody like him in his house, in his environment, smoking freaking Newports around his little baby, just being so disgusting. Probably doesn't even have freaking bed sheets on the mattress. You know what I mean? This is the man teaching his daughters about when they get their menstrual period or how to be a young lady, how to cross their legs, how to be, feminine. This guy is really going to raise that. Are you kidding me? Like, I highly doubt that. I think he's just, it's like when Hurricane Katrina happened and we saw the level of poverty in Louisiana, that it was like, damn, that's America? Like, shit. And it's like, yo, that thing just blew my mind. And he's one of those people. I'm like, really? There's people there here in this country that are younger than I am, raised in this country, educated in this country, every opportunity available to them. And this is how they're walking the earth. And it's like,
Le-
damn, I didn't know people like that
Lexi,
exist.
Lexi, like Genesis just said. Genesis I am said he told his kids to go play in traffic on camera. He told his kids to go play in traffic on camera. I would never tell my kids to do that. That's crazy. That would be my worst moment as
Yeah,
a.
but that shows that is a mental deficiency, fighter. Es como like, how we say, like, tú estás perdiendo la cabeza. Like, it doesn't even fit into this anywhere logical. It's like it's not even a
Yeah,
commonsensical.
that
It's
that wa-
just
that
like how
nonsensical. Yeah, that would be my worst moment as a parent, and I would hope that would not be recorded online. Like I would
and,
be so
and to
embarrassed.
just yes, to be and to say that and to like
That's fucked up.
have
That's
that
fucked up.
moment because for us it's just a moment in time that we get a glimpse of who he is in his life. His daughter's got to live this 24/7 three
Yeah,
sixty five.
hey,
They don't
she's
have
not
a
gonna forget.
choice.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny? Uh, as a kid, you're not gonna forget that. Damn, yo, my dad or my mom said go play in traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's gonna hurt you. You know, you might. I mean, it's not gonna be the, how can I say this? It's not gonna make a difference in your life. Like, oh my God, I either gonna live or die based off on this. I'm not gonna die on that hill, right? It's not gonna make a difference. But there's something you're gonna remember. Like, damn, I don't like that. And it's crazy that you can speak to your daughter, especially like women,
It's look,
like a little girl.
it's
You you
something it's
you
something that no matter what,
mm,
no matter what, it's going to hinder your child. You hope it
yeah,
doesn't impact them. You hope
right,
that
yeah,
it doesn't lead them to alcoholism, it doesn't lead them to drugs because that kind of statement could impact every child differently. One child could shake it off, the other child they hold on to it, and then one child, I don't know, kills little animals and becomes a sociopath, right? Regardless, it's hindering your child for you to say something like that to your child. You're not helping them in any way, shape, or form, and you're letting us in. You're letting us into how you think, and we only have to deal with it for a moment in time. His daughters have to deal with it all day long. Could you imagine what he's like when he turns off the camera and he's there with his always like clearing his nose, the moco, and clearing his throat, walking around probably farting and shit. Yeah, yeah. Sounds like a
then that's just her,
bore. Probably farting, you know,
the hermanos,
farting
the
there with
hermanos.
it. Probably takes a shit with the door open. Probably takes a shit with the door open, you know, just like drunk around his daughters, probably scratching his nuts. Probably, he has he is he is the worst representation of a parent that I could ever imagine. And I don't care if he likes to be praised because he's raising his kids. His kids will probably be better off in another situation, quite frankly. In the coming years, I don't expect I don't expect much for his children, and I hope I'm proven wrong. I really do, but I don't. I don't expect too much, and I hope they make it out. I hope they have a teacher in school that sees something in them. I hope that that they have that opportunity because that does show up for a lot of people, and I hope that they have that because he's not the one. You know what I mean? He's not the one. He's not gonna make it happen. This guy's un pariguayo. He's just he's kind of like a walking abortion, you know? Like he could have just been aborted and it would have been all okay. He didn't need to live. He's not contributing anything. So he's just like a walking abortion.
And, and see, and this is a woman saying this. This is not me. It's a woman saying this. So this is how a woman views him. I mean, at a certain extent, you have to take that into consideration, right? So right here, I don't know if you guys know who Thomas Sowell is. Thomas Sowell, um, Black American man, historian, intellect. The facts about the bell curve explained. The bell curve, intelligence, and class structure in American life. I want to play this video. I want to review this because I think this is very introspective, and it kind of touches on what the topic of today or tonight is. Let's get it.
The vitriolic controversy developing around the bell curve by Richard Herrnstein and Charles Murray has raised again questions about mental tests and their meaning. One of the charges made is that the tests are themselves unfair. But long before the present controversy, someone replied to similar charges by pointing out, the tests are not unfair, life is unfair, and tests measure the results. The same could be said of the charge that tests are culturally biased. Life is culturally biased. We live twice as long as people in some of the poorer parts of the world, not because we are more deserving, individually smarter, or otherwise more meritorious, but simply because we had the dumb luck to be born into a culture which produces cures and preventions for deadly diseases that have ravaged the human race for centuries. The cultural features which advance medical science have by no means been universal. Indeed, they have been fairly recent, as history is measured, even in the civilizations where they now exist. Any test which tests for those kinds of features must be culturally biased. Indeed, should be culturally biased. There may well have been individuals born into ignorant and primitive backwaters of the world who had brain cells fully as well functioning as those of Pasteur, Salk, or other medical pioneers, but who never developed the same capabilities and never left a trace of their existence to benefit the rest of mankind. If tested by our culturally biased tests, those individuals would undoubtedly have scored low, and should have, if our purpose was the practical one of picking people actually able to do the kinds of things that needed doing in medical science. What would have happened under other cultural circumstances is a cosmic question, a question for God, perhaps, but not for intellectuals who act as if they are God. As limited human beings, we must make our choices among the alternatives actually available. A culture-free society has never been one of those alternatives. Any test designed to predict future performances in any field or in any society is trying to predict what will happen in a given cultural context. There is nothing inherently sinister about this. These are the conditions we face, or should face.
So right there, what we're saying is that it doesn't mean that you have to die on that hill, or what they're trying to present to you in the video. But what they're saying is that it's more likely that you will be led to a certain outcome due to the people who are similar to Albert Einstein, or a person as brilliant as Nikolai Tesla, right? But maybe because that person didn't practice, or how can I say, exert their abilities, they won't be remembered. They might even fail in that test, even though they have the prerequisites, or the opportunity to be genius like all these other very smart, brilliant people, because maybe they didn't exercise and practice and study, and go through all these hurdles that these other great people had to go through. They wouldn't be classified as geniuses, even though they had the potential. And that's not a bad thing, to say, oh well, I'm not classified as this. Oh my god, well, I don't like the system. I don't like it. Okay, then what system do you want then? What system is okay? The one that enables and coddles and caters to your form of thinking? No, man, we have to hold ourselves to a certain standard, and we do have to follow a system, because a system means structure, organization, progression, building, growth. Gold is, but yeah, here it's so late now. You have to go back to the beginning of the live, but right now we're just speaking on development, human growth, right? And that it doesn't matter where you're from, your group. You could be great. You could be a great person. You could be great, and the hope, and maybe you might not come out on top, but the whole point of life is being the best you can be. That's a great person right there. You're attempting to be the best person you could be, and you're really trying. People will always respect that, despite your mission or your angle or your rhetoric, right? And that's all I preach. Yo, be the best you. Be the best you. But if you make excuses, if you have an infantile mentality, how can we? I don't know, man. At that point, you're a jester. You're entertainment.
because it's about behavior. It's about behavior. What behavior do I see you demonstrate? If that's behavior I want to align myself with, we're going to get along. If it's behavior I don't align myself with, then I'm going to still stay clear of you, because that's all you're doing is judging the behavior of an individual, and he hasn't demonstrated good behavior. And a few people in this space have not demonstrated good behavior, and that's what stands out. It stands out because it's like, how could others who I know could see what I see don't have the balls to have the conversation with this person? And then they say that they care and they want their success, but they are not helping them evolve by identifying that their behavior is unacceptable.
Yeah, but why would a person that moves like that think their behavior is unacceptable if there's a bunch of or plenty of people that are okay with it? You know,
Right.
if some
It's like when
yeah
you live in the city and you have people who are 2 in the morning in front of the building still hanging out, drinking, right? And everybody is like screaming out the fire escape to shut the fuck up, that it's 2 in the morning to go to sleep. And it's like, damn, how do you not have like just common basic decency for humanity? It's extreme behavior because it just doesn't go in alignment with a person who has discipline or is headed to greatness. And then there's people who support that, because they are true enablers. Because of whatever reason, there's a benefit, right? There must be a benefit to them supporting an idiot like that. Otherwise, like, why are they, what are they doing? And those type of people, they hang out together, they stay together, and you see them every day kicking it in the corner, same group of people, year after year. And that space where Jay Prince is at, and people who vibrate like that, they're like they're getting nullified. They're being called out. There's a lot of people who are getting tired and are not tolerating it. So that's why I think this show is important that you're doing right now.
we have to mark the difference. We have to draw the delineation, the mark, the red lining, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it is what it is. We categorize, and we gatekeep. We do that. We say no, no, no. Okay, now you ain't with one of us. You don't belong here. You can't sit at this table. And yeah, it could be seen or deemed as mean or evil, but there's a reason for it. You don't have to like it, but there's a reason for it. And maybe if that's you, you should use that as motivation to improve. That's it. Use it as motivation to improve. Don't be mad. Don't be mad at the world. Don't be mad at the game. Matter of fact, no, no. Don't be mad at the player. Hate the game. Yeah, be mad at the game then. Be mad at life then. Right? But how productive is that? You be
But the
mad at
thing is that those
you,
type of people, they don't know how to compete in the game of life. They don't know how to compete, and they want to talk they're gonna have an empire, and then you just sit back and you just laugh because it's just pure comedy. Like,
yeah.
there's no action to what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
I'm not sour about life. I understand it now. Like I finally, I said, maybe a couple years ago, I really came to understand what life is. You,
Life is beautiful.
it's the
Life is
matrix.
beautiful.
It's the
Life is
matrix. Yeah, you make it what you want it to be. No one is a greater influencer or manipulator of your own life than yourself. You gotta look in the mirror, man. You have to. The happiest people on earth are the people who are they're responsible and who say, "Yo, this is my fault." They're not mad at nothing because they know, oh, this is because of me. They don't blame nobody else. They take responsibility. Damn, there's a clip out of an album of a guy who I'm gonna insert that probably in my next live. But let's continue with this video, man. Let's continue. Ron Burgundy, I didn't forget about you. Listen, guys, if you have any song requests, $7, hit the Cash App or the Super Chat or hit the like button. If you have any requests or topics you want me to cover or you want to debate me, interview me, want me to interview you, let me know. Just hit my Instagram, Fighter Complex 7. Fighter Complex 7, that's the same name as my Instagram, TikTok, and my Twitter. Matter of fact, I found out I'm good on Twitter. I thought I was black, but I'm good on Twitter. It's all the same name. Just go follow me there. And if you have any questions, just let me know, ask me, and we can interact, we can collab, we can build. Let's go. Let's get it.
Few things are discussed as unintelligently as intelligence. Seldom do those who talk or shout about this subject bother to define their terms. Is intelligence the abstract potentiality that exists at the moment of conception? The developed capabilities with which the same individual faces the world 2 decades later? In between, all sorts of things have happened, and happened differently for different individuals and groups. An alcoholic or drug-addicted mother begins damaging her child even before birth. Her irresponsibility, brutality, or stupidity is almost certain to do more damage to the child in the years that follow. What good would it do us to know that child's innate potential at the moment of conception? It certainly would not enable us to predict what is likely to happen now that he is what he is. Suppose that we had such a miraculous test and discovered that we started out with an Einstein and ended up with an idiot. Would that mean that the test was unfair because it showed that he was an idiot? Or would it mean that life itself was tragically unfair, not only to him, but to the whole society that now has to contend with him as he is? Maybe such a test would have some social value as a means of shocking us into a realization of what enormities result from subsidizing teenage pregnancy, for example. Yes, it would be hard on all concerned, including the public, to deny welfare to the teenager. But would it be worse than what happens because we cannot bring ourselves to deny it? Such questions could at least be asked if we had the kind of miraculous test hoped for by some. But there is no sign that we are even close to developing such a test. The much vexed question of heredity versus environment, and of possible intergroup differences in inherited potential, are better able to produce heated controversies than enlightened reasoning. Does anyone seriously doubt that heredity plays some role in some differences, or that it is seldom the whole story? The bell curve itself says it should be no surprise to see, as one does every day, blacks functioning at high levels in every intellectually challenging field. But that did not stop the shouts of those who are in the business of shouting. Anyone who actually reads the book, which may not include all of its critics, will discover that race is not even considered in the first 12 chapters. That is hardly what the book is about, though that is what the noise is about. My own view as a former teacher is that most American students, of whatever background, are operating so far below their capacity that the limits of that capacity is an academic question.
Observe as Effie's old content.
I mean, damn. I mean, humans are operating way below the capacity. Some more than others. And then, I mean, what are we supposed to do with these humans? Are we supposed to baby them? Are we supposed to hold their wee wee when they go pee? Like what? The motherfucker don't know how to piss on the toilet seat. Are we supposed to go hold their wee wee? Like, and no, at a certain point, you're gonna say, "Yo, nigga, you're too old for me to be holding your wee wee to go piss. You got to figure it out on your own." And that's the issue. That's the problem. The times that we're living in now. There's motherfuckers that don't even know how to piss in a fucking toilet bowl. But we have to give them a chance still. The people that have kids, his kids or the future. I mean, if we're looking down on anyone, I mean, isn't that person appropriate to look down on? Roy says that wasn't accurate because race was a factor in the whole. Roy says, why should I believe you? You wouldn't even came up and hop on a panel. Why should I believe you? You're a fucking hermit crab. You don't go outside. When was the last time you went outside and you talked to a chick? The last time you got rejected by a woman? Roy says, what was the last time you smelled perfume? A fruity tropical perfume from a ethnic woman. What was the last time? Never. Never February. Never February. That's when you. That was the last time you smelled the flesh of a woman. 1492. 1492. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Never February.
My apologies too. Y'all know I've been dealing with COVID these last couple of days. That's why boy is back. Second childhood.
Right here, we're gonna review the song Second Childhood by Nas. Second childhood, you go back to the whole ideology of arrested development. And Nas, as a poet, as a writer, as a musician, he painted this image perfectly. There's people that they don't want to grow out of their infant adolescent stage. It's time to grow. It's trying to expand your wings, man. Get out that cocoon, my guy. Time to be a butterfly. This is a normal process. You're hoarding onto the past, to your childhood. Stop that. Stop that. That's bad. That's bad work. It's not nice. Nasty work.
When I broke for the street, who else could it be? Yo.
Listen to the lyrics before we gonna listen to the words. This is where y'all lose me. Listen to the words.
Explode, my thoughts were drunken from courts of beers. Was years back before Nasir would explore career in rap. As a music dude, I mastered this Rubik's Cube. Godzilla, broke gargantua eyes glued to the tube. Was a long time ago. John Boy Ice, Geronimo, Police, jumping out Chryslers. Easy wider paper. Cops puffing his chest, punching his chest like a gorilla. Outside with psychos, killers. Saw Divine Goon and Chungo. Little Turkey, R.I.P. Tyrone. Remember no curse in front of Miss Mercy, Big Percy, Crazy Paul, the Sled Sisters. My building was 4016, once in the blue, always was clean. I knew all that I seen that meant something. Learned early to fear none. Little Nas was hunting, living carefree, laughing, got jokes on the daily. Y'all acting like some old folks, y'all don't hear me. Yo, I'm in my second childhood. I'm from the street. Who else could it?
I learned what I realized what I learned early meant something. The fundamentals. There's a guy named a Cuban fighter, Guillermo Regendao. And I saw this thing about him. It could have been like a documentary or something like that. And he, for a long time, they were calling this man, the greatest thing that happened to boxing, because he was just so technical. He had a great footwork. It was literally like poetry. It was like a salsa dance. It was like jazz. The way he moved in that boxing ring. It was beautiful. It was ballet. It was beautiful, eloquent. And he said, to be a master at something, you have to dominate simplicity. To be great at something, you have to master the fundamentals. You have to get the fundamentals down, right? And I think the issue is with a lot of people that it's like they ignore what they were taught at a young age, the advice they were given. They ignore the little things that they were given. They see people are uncomfortable with their behavior, right? Like Lexi said earlier, it's about behavior. They notice, when I move like this, people don't like it. Maybe you should take heed to that. No, but they continue because they just barbaric, stubborn, hard headed. Then your life is not gonna go. It's not gonna go well for you. Life is hard as it is for everyone, but then you're just gonna make it more difficult for yourself. You have a lower standard of life, of living. You don't want to upgrade. You don't want to, like I said, you don't have a positive archetype to follow the chase. And I believe I do because I'm chasing, I'm going after something that's greater than me and something that's better than me. And that's something that you have to realize because there's hierarchies and everything. It doesn't mean you're quote unquote less of a person, but shit, nigga, you're not being your higher self. That's where that whole like low frequency comes from. That term, when you're not being the best you could be or even trying. That's where that comes from. There's time to be low frequency. But not when it comes to adult shit, like having fucking kids, bro. And people say things like that and y'all still follow them, defend them, and support them. And I don't get y'all. If y'all do all that, I can't respect anything you say. What are your results? Who wants to be with you? What's your family like? What's your relationships with your friends like? Do you contradict yourself habitually? I pay attention to the words you use and come on, man. Let's continue. Let's continue with this video. This song right here is so important. Second Childhood. This is one of Nas's greatest songs ever on the Lost tapes. He's speaking about people that they 40, 50, 30, acting like they're 15. You can't be doing that, man. And I'll admit, I'm 31 now, and for a long time you could say I was being mature in a sense. And I had to have a wake-up call. There was something that said, yo, you're moving wacky, real finicky. You're not moving like a righteous man. You're not moving like a king, right? Because people love to use that term. Oh, you're a king, queen, nigga. How you a king or queen? You don't move like one. You don't breathe like one, eat like one, speak like one. You just love the title, but you don't love the responsibilities and duties. Yeah. That's when we're speaking about personality and characters. Your character. That's character right there. What you stand on. What's your beliefs, lifestyle. Yeah, y'all don't like that though. You guys don't like that.
He said a lot of names.
Resurrect through the birth of my seed. Queensbridge, make everything right. Get yours, nigga. When I flow for the street. Who else could it be? NAS.
I like this beat.
Resurrect through the birth of my seed. Queensbridge, make everything right.
Yo, get yours. Dude is 31, living in his mom's crib. Ex-convict was paroled there after his long bid. Cornrows in his hair, still slinging, got a crew. They break his mom's furniture, watching Comic View. Got babies by, different ladies high, smoking L's in the same spot he stood since 85. Well, when his stash slow, he be crazy. Saved by his mom, sitter on her payday. Junior high school dropout, teachers never cared. They was paid just to show up and leave. No one succeeds, so he moves with his peers.
Yo, that was a reality. I remember growing up, man. There was especially it'll be the female teachers. This is why I believe that we deserve more male teachers. There'll be times where in these public schools in these rough areas in the cities, these is high crime activity. These teachers can't deal with these kids. They're not built like that. They can't handle these kids, especially those teachers that never had a kid, a child of themselves. They can't handle being with a, a kid who's or a toddler who's misbehaving, and they lose interest. At that point, it becomes the job just becomes a paycheck, And then this is why I think, but teachers should be paid a little bit more. There should be a better system. I don't know what, but maybe I have to sit down and talk about it one day. But literally, the teachers are the gateway into our future. They, they're the ones teaching the kids. They're the second parent, or the third parent, or the fourth parent. If you had a lot of stepdaddies and you got around a lot, you know what I'm saying?
Different blocks, different years, sitting on different benches like his musical chairs. All his people's moved on in life. He's on the corners at night with young dudes. It's them he wanna be like. It's sad, but it's fun to him, right? He never grew up. 31 and can't give his youth up. He's in his second childhood.
When I flow for the street.
I wonder who he talking about because he said he's 31, living in his mom's cribs. He moved his crew to different blocks, or it's probably a metaphor to a lot of these old heads that be living in their second childhood, like they still young again. It's probably a metaphor. I don't know if he directly talking about somebody. It's probably a metaphor because he'll probably say a name with that, but I get it. Okay, now I get the name second childhood because we all know someone that's living their second childhood. These older dudes, y'all know, bro.
31 and can't give his youth up. He's in his second childhood.
When I broke for the street,
who else could it be?
NAS. Resurrect through the birth of my seed. Queensbridge, make everything right. Get yours, nigga. When I flow for the street.
Who else could it be?
NAS. Resurrect through the birth of my seed. Queensbridge, make everything right.
Baby girl, she's always talking, name dropping, hanging late, drinking, smoking, hates her baby daddy, crave shopping, eat popping, ecstasy taking, won't finish her education, best friend she keeps changing, stuck with limitation, lusting men, many hotels, Fendi Chanel, with nothing in her bank account, frontin' she do well, her kids up.
Her best friend keep changing, stuck with limitations, lusting man, many hotels, Fendi Chanel, nothing in the bank account flowing well. I could speak that for a lot of females in my generation. Facts.
Cause he don't get that love.
And I would say that's even more imminent now, like, because this song came out 20 years ago. That's the Lost Tapes. That's between what, 98, 97 to like 2002. That came out in that era. That's 20 plus years ago. This song came out. And I think now women are more like, women and men. I'm not gonna just say women and men, they just more caught up on the materialistic, and we're not gonna, let's not shy away from the fact that, yeah, if you work hard, yeah, you should be able to treat yourself to some nice things, the finer things in life, clothes that look better on you, that feel good on you. When you eat, you slice through that steak, it's a different texture. Yeah, oh yeah, there's levels, but it seems like many people, they prefer to work on the exterior, the glitz and glamour, things that are not really profound, that really makes a person. They just want to look good, but they're not really good on the inside. It's all smoke and mirrors, right? That's why I've always promoted balance. Let's be more balanced and let's be more fair, right? Because we know life isn't fair, but at least as humans, we should try or attempt our best to be fair. Isn't that why we're civilized?
Love he deserved, he the sun, she the earth. Single mom, even worse. No job, never stay working, man purdy. Shorty, they call her the brain surgeon. Time flying, she the same person, never matures. All her friends married, doing well. She's in the streets, yakking like she was 12. Honey is 27, argues, fights. Selfish in her own right for life. Guess she's in her second childhood.
When I broke for the street,
Who else could it be?
NAS, resurrect through the birth of my seed. Queensbridge, make everything right. It's yours, nigga. When I broke for the street,
Who else could it be?
NAS, resurrect through the birth of my seed. Queensbridge, make everything right. It's yours.
Hey, whoever made this beat, shout out to them.
Who else could it be?
NAS,
Dope song.
Yeah, that was definitely DJ Premier or Alchemist. I think I'm more leaning towards DJ Premier. It has a style to it. Yeah, when I heard this, that was one of my favorite songs. When I heard that, even as a young boy, a young whippersnapper, a kid, un bicho, I'm like, I like this song. The structure of it. He's speaking of someone being an adult, still behaving and acting like a little kid, a little child, and I see that all the time. I've seen that in women. I've seen that in men.
It's DJ Premier. You were correct.
Yeah, DJ Premier. Yep, I know it. And I see it more in men. I see. I really see it more in men. So yeah, I gotta step it up, man. Y'all not gonna like what I say. I know y'all angry at the world. You're angry how women treat you. But women set the standard for how men should comport themselves. And it's up to you. Are you gonna meet those standards, or are you just gonna be out of the loop? They always joke around and say, if it was up to men, we would all live in cardboard boxes. And that'll be niggas would be cool with that. We could live in caves, but no, women want better shit, so men have to adapt to that. I mean, it's nature, man. I mean, what can I say?
But but even guys, like there's some guys that keep their apartments really nice, like nicer than some women.
Yeah, but why does he do that?
I mean, like it doesn't cost you, like like when you see a person that their curtains are falling apart, that they count, you're like, dude, this is how you're living. This is like you don't want better for yourself. You don't want to have like matchy shit that looks nice in your space. Like your
Yeah,
space is a place where you get inspired, where you rest, where you resuscitate, where you take care of yourself, and it
yeah,
should emulate like an oasis.
I mean, that's when you speak on the feng shui, and then when you feel better, and you know,
You know this.
Jordan.
Look, you're a musician. You know how many like you know when you're in a studio, you guys have like your candle, your artwork, your
Yeah, you
little
have
lava lamp, all your stuff because like that is gonna inform your creativity.
that. Hmm.
You can't expect the best out of yourself and your environment is chaos.
Right, because like it's like clutter and everything. Jonah Peterson said once stated, oh, clean your room first and this and that, because and this is something that I kind of came up with myself, an assessment that when you have so much clutter and everything, that's basically a lot of pending or things that you just put to the side, right? A lot of issues or things you didn't attend to, and they just pile up on you, right? And at that point, that's what you call disorganization. So a person who is disorganized could not be at peace. That's why they say cleanliness is the closely cleanliness is the closest thing to godliness, right? Cleanliness is the closest thing to godliness. So get little things like that. But I was more referring to at a certain point, women do set the standard. Uh, um, I do believe women do set the standard. Like, do they do set a standard? Because if not, men will move differently. You know. But since there's women out there that they respect themselves, the men acknowledge it and say, "Oh, you know what? Okay, I can't move like this." What woman that respects herself will move like that? Okay, I gotta treat her differently. Because I'm not gonna treat this a chick that wants to give it up to me. She don't even know my name. The same compared to a woman who represents herself differently, right? I can't treat them the same. So I do think women do set the standard, and women have more dangers out there. They end
Right.
up pregnant.
Because obviously the woman who he's about to impregnate with two kids doesn't have a standard.
Mm.
She doesn't have a
Right.
standard right off the
Oh,
bat.
and that's my point. And that's my point.
Mhm.
Toya says, scatterbrained, and that's my point. If more women around him, the type of women he dealt with, say, "Oh, nah, I ain't standing. I ain't for that," he would change his mindset. Oh shit, damn, none of these chicks want to deal with me. None of the chicks I want to deal with want to deal with me. Then I have to go lower in the data market, or I have to change myself. Or they're okay with I'm cool with. They're okay with it. And that's why I say women set the standard. Like, yo, I don't know, man. Sometimes when I see these dudes complain about the women they're dealing with and everything, or they complain about women, I say, yo, what's wrong with you? There has to be something wrong with you, because there's an overabundance of pretty women. There's more pretty women than righteous men or men on point or doing what they're supposed to do or competing, right? And naturally, right? Wouldn't you say that women they want the they want the best for themselves, so they want to get with the most competent man, and then that means that the man has to better them. He has to sharpen himself to be prepared for the woman. I know that, yo. That's how I look at it. Many people might deem that as simping, but it's just for it's the better for humanity. When women are harsh on men, we need some form of a mirror that says, "Look at your flaws, bruh. Look at your flaws. So I don't get I've been rejected by women or the disrespect. I I don't take it harsh. I say, okay, maybe just not the one, or maybe there's something that I can improve on where I can never get a no. That's how I look at it. I really try to blame everything on me. I really do. I really do. And I think men should move like that. You have to be a beast, an animal, man. You really do. You know how when they say women they want the hood guy, the street guy, but he's corporate and intelligent. He's in touch with his feelings, but he's not soft, and he know how to fuck. He don't, he not weak to women, but he could understand them. Like they want the perfect guy, and then I tell myself, okay, what's wrong with getting to that level? What's wrong with being the best you? There's nothing wrong with that. There's not, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
It's an incredible
There's nothing
thing,
wrong.
right? Fighter,
Yeah,
to put yourself in a position where you are the most eligible bachelor out there.
yeah,
And there's like a bidding war going on with women
yeah.
because they know you are a great catch.
Yeah, and I think that it's hard work. I think that's just to build yourself up to that point. It's hard work, man. It's just
Yeah, because that to get to when you get to that point, it requires even more discipline and something even more important, consistency.
hmm yeah, yeah. And I see it on both sides. I see the same thing on both angles. Women and men. I would be completely turned off if I'm with a woman and she's not clean. But you're not clean. You don't smell good. You don't your skin doesn't look soft and moisturized. Your knuckles are rougher than mine. I'm gonna be disappointed. you, you get what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be disappointed. I want to be the roughneck. Okay, like let me be. Can you bring some softness? You know, can you be the best woman you could be, and I'll be the best man I could be. And in that way, when we have a kid or 14, like JP, I could be the best man I could be. You know, a lot of times, I look at myself in the mirror and I say, damn, I don't like the way I don't like the way I behave myself today. Tomorrow, let me be different. Or let me pick up this book, or let me learn this skill or something. Like I always want to improve myself. What am I really doing out here? What am I really doing? People just want to lollygag and this. Yeah, if you want to find that elite person, you got to be elite too. Nah, but people don't want to work. They don't want to get there.
Because in order
They don't
to
want to get
achieve certain things in life, you have to remain curious. You have to remain curious.
there. Yeah,
And that will always surprise you, and you'll be open to learning new things, and then you learn more about yourself and what you can tolerate.
yeah. Lexi, I have friends my age, they're in better positions than me in life, right? And I learn from them. I don't talk shit to them. Any knowledge or wisdom they speak on to me, I stay shut. I keep my mouth shut and I open my ears. I'm like, okay. What are you trying to teach me? All right. Why do you want to teach me? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Why do you want to teach me about anything? Stan, what up, brother? What I see you? I see you. I'm about to let you come up. Why do you want to teach me? And I take heed and I keep my mouth shut. I think people don't really want to better themselves, man. And I think I don't. I'll be honest with you. I don't really like the word, but I'm going to use it. I'm going to use the word. It's called humble, right? The reason I don't like humble is because it means belittling yourself, belittling your importance. But sometimes you do have to humble yourself and check yourself and say, okay, in this situation, you don't know what you're talking about. Here's an expert or someone who's experienced, and you might be able to learn from it. So, when you don't see your own, when you think you know it all, and you don't see growth or potential or a space to
It's
blossom,
there's
you
there's
fail. You immediately fail. You immediately fail at life.
okay,
When-
but okay, so I understand. Okay, so there's a way to be in the same experience and release the word humble, and be more of a self advocate. So now you're here in a position where somebody is downloading onto you
Right,
because you are worthy and you are deserving and you are an advocate for yourself, and everybody could tell that you're the motherfucking shit.
right.
Right. So you have to be ego. So there's no humble in that moment. And that moment is when you show out and you showcase and you show your shit so they can give you more information. And so they can put you in positions where you get to win even better, even deeper before you, and then before you know it, you're running shit. So there's nothing humble about that. People like to use that word, and it does do what you just said. It just kind of takes like the kind of like that little brilliance away of what you're trying to do, because you should be humble. No, yeah, you could be humble. I don't want to be humble. I want it
Yeah,
all. I'm here like a savage. And then when you're in moments, when you are in moments of greatness and somebody's downloading onto you, dude, that's when you have to be like a sense of urgency and eagerness. And you don't have to be humble, you have to be grateful. You just be grateful and take it in. And it does something to you, fighter, because you know you're in the presence of something that is going to transform your life. And you just take it all in. So I just want to, give you that perspective a little bit. Maybe
no,
that, because I
no,
don't
no.
like the word humble either.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't like it either. I find it appropriate in this situation um, if I find someone that it's more knowledgeable on something, I open my ears to it, and I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Even if I want to say something, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because maybe they'll be more open, and they'll see that maybe I'm more receptive to the message they wanna throw on me. And what someone told me was that someone, and this is something that I really took with myself, was anything, if do you like asking questions, right? Because when you ask questions, a person that's an expert in something, they love to show off, they love to give that off, like, oh look, I'm good at this, or this and that. Oh, you want to know about it? Oh, I could tell you about this. And it's like you're a beneficiary in that situation. You're a benefit in yo. I was in a situation where I was like, damn, oh, okay. This person kind of outshined me right here, and they told me what it was. And I'm like, okay, now next time I meet this person, they gonna know, oh, I'm about my business. Like I'm about my business, and yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, who's in the back, Stan? Oh, Stan, what up? Stan says humility. A modest or low view of one's own importance, humbleness. He needs the humility to accept that their own way may be better. Stan, now what do you mean by that? Go ahead, expand. Unmute, because
Okay.
and now, Stan, I want to paint this picture for you, right? Because I didn't like the word humble when I really realized what it meant. It meant belittling yourself and your own importance.
mm,
Now, what I could also look at it is like,
mm,
um, keep your mouth shut, and you might learn something if you open your ears and keep your mouth shut. So go ahead. Like, am I on the right path, or maybe should I tweak that? Go ahead, speak.
yeah, brother. Hey, hello, fighter.
Yeah,
And
Lexi.
Lexi, because I couldn't see her name. But I'm just telling you, man. Humble don't mean that that you denounce yourself. It's just that, man. How can I reach you, right? And and this is what ended up happening, right? So I got the military thing going on. First sergeant did all this great shit. How do I reach someone if I'm just walking around all cocky? Would you want to listen to me? You know, a lot of people got a lot of information, and guess what? They won't humble themselves. And one got to look at the real focus on life, right? Humility means something, right? Because success is invisible to people that have them, right? You doing your trucking thing now, and plus you can box and do all these great things. I'm telling you this, you come across what the word they use. You cocky, you arrogant. Anybody ever want to listen to you?
Now,
So
yeah, if that's their perception on me, yes, they would not. Yeah, I can see that.
because guess what, bro? Because this is the thing, man. I'm talking to you, brother to brother. This is the thing. I can't go walk up to somebody and I pull up in my dang on luxury vehicle and I start spewing all this nonsense. They're like, oh man, it's easy for you to say. I know you heard that in your life. You came from another country, bro. Came over here. And I'm telling you, bro, you gonna sit up there and tell somebody all cocky, I did it, you can do it too. It's not that simple, bro. It took a lot for people, man. After 10 deployments in the military, man, I got a chance to see the world. Man, it's not as simple as people think. That since I obtained a lot of things, I'm saying it's just easy for you. Well, I grew up with my great parents, my late father, my hero, and my late mother that was the matriarch of the family. I grew up on a certain platform, and plus I believe in God, right? I mean, I try to screw up my life, bro. So I come from a place, man. I meet people where they are. Some people are gonna take it, some people are not. But one thing that made me very successful in life is not forget money, man, and materialistic things, man. Being able to reach people, man. I've touched 17 and 18-year-old young men and young women when nobody even gave a damn about them. But when I got a chance to talk to them, a lot of them thrived. But some of them, we put them out because failure to adapt, right? But that's been one of my biggest success other than raising my children and all that. However, man, we got to get off that high horse. I was just on another panel, bro, and one of the guys was talking about that sports is a luxury, right? I remember growing up, man. We weren't poor, but at the end of the day, so it was like sports was if the children couldn't afford the equipment or the entry fees for recreational stuff, man, those mentors and they did fundraisers, man, and they kept us out of a lot of nonsense. So now that some of us got money, we say hell with the shit that made us better. We know what kept us out of stuff, man. That's humble. Those people, they will actually had a job, and then they will get off work, pick us up, their time, and have their children on the team, man. And I'm seeing that less and less. I coach every one of my children, right? Hey man, I had to work and I had to do things, man. And I'm telling you, that's where we got to get back to, in which it looked like we're not, but that's what we got to do, bro. That's humility. I humbled myself. Man, my children in private school and did all these things. I humbled myself and say, hey man, there's no big eyes and little U's, man. Those children, right? Because I'm a land the plane, bro. People will always say, I'd rather see a sermon than to hear a sermon any day. That means that you walking and talking what you're doing, bro. I see you went from boxing, you got your truck and you driving, man. People are looking up to you, bro. That's humility. You don't brag and you don't boast. But at the end of the day, bro, people are looking at you say, well, hey, shit, Fighter doing it. He believed in me. Some people, man, nobody's ever believed in them, bro. That's why I maintain humble. I don't give a damn what I've ever achieved in my life, man. It ain't for me, man. It's for my friends. It's for my family. So they have something to look forward to, bro. And that's what I call, that's how you live forever, bro. That's mortality. Even after you leave this earth, man, you keep speaking their name in the earth. So that's what I look at humility and being humble is, man, because most people won't want to hear you, man, if you talking from a place of hierarchy Why would they listen to you, bro? I'm landing the plane.
No, Stan, no, I mean, what you said, I agree with a lot of things you said, right? There's an approach when it comes to especially conversation. Um, someone, a woman I dated, she told me sometimes you have to teach with love, right? Because sometimes the approach you give people, they won't be as receptive to it. Just because, maybe because of the type of person that they are. Right? They don't understand tough love, right? Like an example, my tough love that my father gave me, right? A Dominican man, machismo.
Exactly.
Yo, and I didn't understand it when I was young. Oh, yo, what does my father hate me? But it took me 10, 15 years later to understand, yo, actually, my father loves me. That's why he was so tough on me. But it took me to be a grown man to understand where he was coming from. It took me to be a grown man. And I do think that as human beings, even as good or righteous as we are, we have certain limits, extents that we're willing to go towards. And for a long time, I wanted to speak foully about Jay Prince, but I allowed it because he has shown some form of growth. But I will believe, no, I know that it's so ignorant, and he's 20 years off of where he should be. So then I tell myself, why is he a representative in the space? He has the audacity to rep the black president, the black house, and like, you got to be kidding me. If he's the president, this is a shame. What a shame. Being a president no longer has or holds any value, because the a president is adjacent to a family man.
Yeah. So let me tell you a couple things real
With a
quick.
woman, with a woman, right?
Right. But a fighter, let me tell you this. I don't know which platform I was on. They played Larry Aldridge, right? And he's
Yeah,
running for president and all that, right?
yeah.
And he told about his life. He said, "My father, man, he would chastise us, and his father opened a restaurant and all these things, and his father was on him. He would reprimand him in front of everybody, even the customers, and all that." And he said when he was 15, 16 years old or whatever, right? And so forgive me, man, because I don't totally remember what the conversation was about because I was moving around. However, but what he said, man, after I, graduated from high school, he said I quit that day at the restaurant and I graduated from high school. He went to college and became this law guy, and he went to England and did all these things. And he said he came back into town. He said, of course, he kept in contact with his mother. He said, but he didn't talk to his father for 10 years. He said he came in there to give his father the business. And his father said, can you wait until I close the restaurant? And then he sat down. His father ate everything. He said, Dad, you did this to me and did that. And his father said, son, he said, son, and his father told his life story. I grew up at 13, 14 years old. He got into a fight. His mother chose another guy, right? And he had to live on the streets, right? He joined the Marines and he ended up being in a cook or food service or whatever. Went into the Marines and he came out. He couldn't find a job, right? He couldn't get shit. But then he opened up a restaurant. He said, son, I'm gonna tell you this. You don't have to be apologetic to me. He thought he was gonna give his father the business. He said his father was crying and was weeping, right? Had tears in his eyes while his son was talking to him. And then his son said, Dad, I had no clue what you went through. He said, son, he said, I'm gonna tell you something. He said, man, no matter who you are, you're gonna go through challenges, right? At the end of the day, now you talking about JP. JP, he's in his world, right? And fine, right? I rock with him, man. And some of the things he knows, some of the things is over the top, and he comes back and he said, "Man, I was wrong for that." But at the end of the day, man, after dealing with thousands and thousands of children that got thrown away, and they joined the military, man, my job is to give them a better life, right? And do all of them get it? No. So I know progress, man. People wanted you to be a neurosurgeon by now, right? However, but when you start hurting society, you say that you don't believe about the political process, and then you call yourself. So I get you on that. You call yourself the president, but you say the president ain't shit. So I get what you're saying on that. But at the end of the day, man, we just got to walk our walk, bro. And that's why I came on your panel, man, because I believe you, bro. I support you, man. It's just like, hey, bro, what are we really doing? And I'm telling you, man, we got to start back with the youth, man. And I'm already working on legislation and all that stuff, and I'm ready to take off this uniform, so it's not as messy. Is that we need to starting with the youth when they come into school, and in the military they do it. They determine whether you need to get a evaluation. You get to see a counselor. Some of them determine where you need to see them once a week. Some of them say once a quarter. One say it's it's all those things that we got to do because nobody turns into being an adult without some shit that happened to them when they was young, bro. And why the counselor only thing they tell you go to college or the military, that was dumb. And they drinking goddamn liquor out of a damn teacup. I'm telling you, man, if we don't start grabbing the youth before they get big enough and strong enough to destroy the world, what is the next move? So you can go ahead and finish talking about JP,
Yeah,
man. I'm telling you,
Stan,
man, keep doing what you're doing.
Stan, but my issue, Stan, is do you see the way you came off right now?
Hmm.
The language you used, um, the level of comprehension, the ability of being not only diplomatic but empathetic. Okay, you could put yourself in other people's shoes without being aggressive. You can portray an image to me where I can maybe come to a understanding where you're coming from, and maybe for me to think differently. Right? You have the ability to do that as a man. So people will be more open to want to listen to you, right? But now, are you out here, Stan? Stan, are you FBA?
No, man, I'm American, bro.
Well, yeah, yeah. But
I
are you?
don't
So
know.
I apologize. Are you black?
Oh no,
when
I'm
I
a black man. I'm a
oh,
black man.
you're Black American. Okay. So Stan, are you out here speaking down on your Black American women?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because allow me to
Stan, why
answer the
don't you
question.
Stan, why don't you speak down on your Black American women? Why don't you speak down on your own women of your own group? Why don't you speak down on them?
Because I had the beauty behind growing up, man. Because I'm telling you, man, I got afforded a lot of things in life, man, and I tried to screw it up, bro. So I'm being transparent with you, man, because I didn't want it, right? Because with the ability to do things, man, you have to perform, right? And I knew that from my youth, right? And guess what? Every time I ran away from it, I got brought back into it, right? So I had to think, and I don't know what you believe in a higher power or being, or I believe in a universal God, but I'm telling you, I look back over my life. God would have looked at me and gave up on me. Every time I say, God, I'm tired. I've been doing this all my life. I mean, even in my youth and all this, God looking out for people and trying to put them on a better path, man, debate clubs and all this stuff and giving my children all these things, right? And I said, God, I'm tired, man. And he said, well, where would you be if I gave up on you? I said, God, I was just playing because I still got to speak the truth, whether people listen to it or not. And I'm telling you, fighter, I'm telling you, brother, and we'll talk off of this, but I'm going to tell you, brother, you have a message where you can say, hey, brother, I came from this. Hey, bro, I ain't here to put you down, but I'm telling you what you're doing is wrong. Hey, bro, look what I did. Man, I went and got my CDLs and I went to do this. Man, I'm a fighter, man, so I can take you to the gym to get out your aggression. But, man, and I can get you behind a profession that can make you go and be greater. So you don't have to rely on disrespecting other people, man. And you know, one thing about me, bro, I don't have to put somebody down to make me be up, bro. And that's what I keep hearing, man, with that putting women down and then women putting men down. Bro, we're not moving anywhere. It's like tug of war, bro. And I'm telling you, how do we move it if we keep putting each other down? Man, if I thought that crying would fix everything, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I would cry and it'd be another flood. At
Yeah,
the
but
end of the
yeah,
day,
but we know
bro, I would cry every day.
we know crying doesn't fix anything. That's not the solution to our issues.
Blaming others, man.
Yeah, that's not our solution, and we know that. But it seems that that's what people want to adhere to and subscribe to, and I don't want to provide that to the people. I want to actually promote, yo, be as tough as you can, man. Be tough as nails, because life is hard, right? And if you keep moving in the way that we're intended to move, you're gonna have offspring, and you want the best for them, and you want to lead, want to leave a great example, and you want chromosomes and genes uh, be embedded in their body, right? Because I don't think there's another thing that people understand. Your behavior, your addictions, your good and bad, the positives and negative, uh, that leaves a mark on your child in a way to kind of emulate what you were, right? They could be like a photocopy, right? They could be a clone. Your kids like your clone. They learn from you and with the mother and the father. That's what they learn from. At least in the beginning stages, right? In the genesis, right?
Hey,
Initially,
hey,
and I think,
fighter, fighter, read
go
what I
ahead.
dropped in.
Go
Read
ahead.
what I dropped in the chat, and you tell
So
me that it's not wrong.
and that's my and that's the whole thing I want to paint, because and the reason when I want to say this is because it's time for us to be real and authentic and genuine. And I know I'm flawed, and I participate in certain things that people do, participate in here too. But it's time to check people. Let's be real. And if I'm the bad guy, if I don't get any acclaim or notability for it, that's okay. If I don't get any nobility for it, or people don't notice what I'm saying or hearing me out, that's okay. That's all right. But as long as I'm speaking the truth, coming from an honest place, I'm okay with that. But I'm gonna read now what you wrote in the back. Stan says humility, a modest or low view of one's own importance, humbleness. He
I'm talking
needs
about the
to.
chat. I dropped something in
Oh,
the chat.
my bad, my
We
bad.
move past that. We move
Okay, we
past
move
that
back.
one
Yeah, yeah,
though.
okay. So let me look.
Hard times.
Yeah. You just dropped it.
Yeah, but I could drop it in the back chat so you can see it
Uh,
too.
okay, I see it right now. Hard time. Oh, come on, man. I know that. I spoke to my father about that.
Yeah. Hey,
I,
bro, but
I, yeah,
understand the
yeah, yeah,
importance
yeah, yeah, yeah.
behind that. Because, bro, we wouldn't be sitting up here complaining about somebody else if we were starving to death, right? Or if we was being attacked, right? But
Yeah.
when we make it where it's so balanced where you can at least get a couple dollars and you can hustle, and now we got time to complain about other things. I'm telling you, and you on the right track as men, man, let's help as many people that we can while we can. And I'm telling you, everybody's not going to get it, right? I talk to people all the time in my network, right? And I'm telling you, man, I look at it like eating chicken. You eat the meat, throw away the bones. That means some things gonna be for you and some things are not. But one thing about me, man, that made me understand the world the way it really is structured, I put it in my tool bag. Right now, I might not need a screwdriver. I put it in my bag. I might need a wrench. But if I didn't put it in my tool bag, what you gonna draw from, man? And I'm telling you, that's what they teach on the other side. Nobody pulls you to the side and tell you how to be this person, right? Well, I was privileged, in courtesy of my parents and your tax dollars, right? Is that they gave me certain skill sets. So why wouldn't I share it with us? How to do certain things. And they can tell me, oh well, whatever, he just talking. Well, okay, fine, but somebody will get it. That's what I'm telling you, fighter. You keep fighting your good fight. You do your stream sometimes, you play your music, and you keep authentic with your roots. And then sometimes, like you having a conversation right now, man, look at me working, man. I'm working out or I'm working at this job. Hey, young man, hit me on my IG, man. We can talk about it. Bruh, if we don't help each other as a collective, as a whole, and stop all this black and white, you a tether and all, man, it doesn't matter. There's only one world, bruh. And I'd have been around this several damn times. Bruh, hell is hell, no matter where
Yeah,
you are.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, Stan. Like I'm too cultured to think the world is just being Dominican, right? Like it is. No, most people, they have common interests: eat, sleep, fuck, shit. You know what I'm saying? So like we all have a very common interest. We want to live comfortable and enjoy as much as we can the time we have here on this place we call planet Earth, right? So a lot of times when I do those topics, it's just clickbait, or those are things that I'm interested in because I'm fascinated by history. I was always intrigued by history, even as a child, history and social studies. So I just had a natural inclination to that. Um, but I still do, and I was always interested in how societies functioned. So I come more, I come from that angle, more of an objective perspective versus criticizing and judging, right? Because many people will say, oh, fighter, you do these live streams and this and that about race and political and geographical debates and stuff like that, topics. But I'm like, okay, there's an issue with Dominican Republic and the migration, illegal migration of Haitians, right? Now, uh, according to the law, that's wrong, or it's illegal, right? You're breaking the law. Now, from a worldwide perspective, from a objective, I understand why they're doing it, because that's natural. Humans are going to move where it's better for them to survive. Even if it's breaking the man-made law, I understand that, and that's what I want to pinpoint to people. I understand it, right? Now, when we have these conversations, like the one I'm having today, the bell curve theory and immaturity, and I played the Nas song, Second Childhood. Um, there at some point, it's like, yo, good riddance. Like, good.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Stan. I have, and I'm gonna let you go after this.
okay, go.
Stan, I have a cousin, and I'm gonna share this, right? I'm not gonna get, I was gonna share maybe too much, but I'm gonna just say this. I
Let's
have a
go.
I have a cousin that lives in New York City. He's close to my mother's age, and he still lives with my aunt. And this man is either 50 or pushing 50. And when I see that, Yeah, it's cool to talk to him, and because we knowing each other, and it's someone I love. But then when I think about it, I say, damn, I don't want to be like that. I don't want my kids to be like that. I don't want my nephew, my nieces to be in that predicament or situation. And at a certain point, you almost have to be disgusted with what they're doing, because that's gonna be the difference between that happening to you or your offspring. That disgust. Oh no, I don't want that. It's not necessarily that I hate the person. It's just what they do, the shit they do. And I guess you could call that shaming. And I think that's what keeps humans in check. How like here in the in the manosphere on YouTube. Oh shit, let's bring back shaming women. Da, 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 da. A lot of times that puts people in check. When you see that your surroundings, they don't approve of what you do, that might wake people up. Like people don't like what you're doing. Haven't you gotten the point yet? And I think this is the circumstance with Jay Prince. It, I think so many people are cool with it that he think is cool, but this shit ain't cool. It's not okay. It's wrong. It's dead wrong. It's childish behavior. He goes around like, yo. It's so many things that he's said and done that I disagree with. But go ahead, bro. I'm I just
No, you good? No, no, man.
yeah, no,
Thanks
no,
for
no. I
sharing.
just
Thanks
wanted to
for
say
sharing.
that, man. I wanted to
Thanks for
do this
sharing.
live. Maybe not a lot of people will see it, but I wanted to say this on this live because it's just something on my mind that we're so critical of people in this space, but we're not critical of him.
But I would say this, brother. I ain't gonna take up too much more of your time, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just want to
We're
tell
about
you,
to end
man.
it.
But shaming, right?
Yeah.
Hey, man. At a time, that was the thing, right? Just like it was a time that people was walking around and they didn't have vehicles, and you ain't gonna get rid of your vehicle. You're not gonna get rid of the microwave. You're not gonna get rid of certain things, man. When the genie comes out, you can't put it back in the bottle, right?
Yeah.
However, we got to figure out another way to address people, right? I can't take it and use some of the things I use, right? Because we supposed to always evolve, right? As a people, right? I mean, because you can be at a job and be great today, if you don't progress, guess what? We call you unemployed, right? So, but I'm gonna tell you, it's a difference between not condoning something. Me, man, that ain't my thing, man. I got people in my family, man, that's been on drugs and all that stuff. That's my family, and I still love them. I don't condone their behavior. I don't know. One thing about it, man. Again, that goes with the statement that you got on the screen, because hard times, right? People had to do and march a certain way. Now we made time soft, right? So we got to understand, because there's no way nobody could get on any damn screen in the world, or back then they didn't have all the social media to champion doing all the wrong things, right? The world has evolved, right? I don't condone what a lot of people say on this, but I'm telling you one thing, because it comes a time every man has to pay the debt, man, to all the things that have been afforded in our life. And that's why I live my life, bro, is that, hey, cool. But I'll be wrong not to talk to you and not to talk to others, because if I take all the knowledge that I've learned to the grave with me, that'd be me being selfish and being dumb. If I only share it with my family, that would be dumb, right? I'm telling you, man, you on the right path. And I'm telling you, yeah, bro, you can fight. No shit. Yeah, motherfucker, who can't, right? Even the Joker that get his ass whooped, don't they still call them fighters when you was boxing? Didn't they still call him a fighter? Man, we watch boxing all the time. Even the person that gets knocked out, what do they still call him? A fighter. But you got a gift, bro, that you can taking care of the energy that people have with the hell that's going on in their life. Man, come on, man. We can go to the gym. We can do this. We can do that. And then you can teach them, say, bro, here's another profession. Because what you doing, man, I know you meet people all the time over the road and doing all these things. Hey, man, this guy might be good as a dispatcher. This guy might be good at this. And that's what I'm looking for. It's like, hey, guy, you good at this, bro? Let's go. I don't like when people tell you this, right? That's my master resilient training shit, level 2 shit. Is that how does it mean that you done a good job? No. Hey, fighter, you doing a good job, bro. You motherfucking boxing, you keep it in shape, bro. You driving a truck and you got your CDLs, bro. You providing for yourself and all that, right? Because they got this thing called hunt the good stuff. Because if I tell you what you're doing great, you want to keep getting that, right? You want to keep getting that. That thumbs up shit is the dumbest shit on the planet because you don't even know what you did good. I'm telling you, you on the right path, bro. You can grab more people, bro. You can help people in boxing and your channel. You can grab a lot of people, man. Hey, bro, you good at this. You good at doing resumes. Most motherfuckers think it say resume. Fuck it, it's a resume. You got a lot of people, man, that can help people. People that got jobs and
Resume.
shit.
Resume.
Yeah, they think it say resume, right? But at the end of the day, gather everybody together. And guess what? All these beasts across this goddamn screen, man. It's like somebody show up on this panel, you rocking with this person, you rocking. Man, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, man, because it doesn't matter, man. Y'all can beef all the hell you want. Man, where can we draw some good out of it? Because somebody's always listening. I don't give a damn where a person got 17 at a time, 100 something, 1,000 something. It's always someone is not just there for the drama. Because I'm telling you that going through dark places, man, and that's how a lot of people lose. Because you're not designed to be happy all the time, and you're not designed to be low all the time. But when you get stuck, bro, that's when you got to take medication the rest of your life or you self delete. So this is an outlet, bro. Hey man, you got people like the young lady on the screen, that's here on the panel. Or I can't see the panel, but that was on the panel. If she's still here, man, they already know about life. They say, hey man, hey, I'll help you get your resume together. What is your skill set? And all that. And I'm telling you, man, we can make ourselves better by all this arguing back and forth. Hey, fighter, man, hey, bro, you have changed over time. You used to be wanting to knock everybody out on the panel. Then you say, I'm gonna pull up at the meetup and I'll beat everybody's ass. Now,
Yeah, I
now
said that before. Yeah.
And then now you like, hey man, I'm working out. You're showing people working out, bro. That's the people you want to gravitate to, bro. Because if I take everything I know to the grave, bro, what did we do? And then two, if you, hey man, it's not about love. It's about being lovable. And if you are not lovable, it's not about, approach, it's about being approachable. Because if you don't have that kindred spirit, just like you said earlier, say, hey, Sam, man, shit, man, I can listen. Yeah, bro, because I realize yelling and fussing at people, bro, never damn work. That tough love bullshit, man, most people use that for abuse. At the end of the day, tough love is, man, I'm gonna give you what I got, hey, bro, and I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be here until you get it right. And I'm telling you right now, and I'm gonna do a declaration on your damn channel. I'm gonna stay here until you continue to progress, bro. I don't give a shit. What fighter just this and then whatever. You can say what you want to say, but they don't know, man, the hearts of men. I'm telling you, people come from all different backgrounds, bro. Just because I came up from my background, I'm saying, oh, fighter, you ain't shit. Yeah, right. Man, shut the hell up. Everybody catches hell. I don't give a fuck how successful people are, man. You know, you can listen to the Anton, right? Anton Daniels, and that's my partner, man. That motherfucker don't never sleep. It's the price you got to pay. It's about what you're willing to pay, get what you want. And then sometimes you got to back it off because you need to have a work life balance, right? So if you just gonna just work, what is the work life balance? I mean, what is the goal, right? Goal setting is truly a true thing, bro. Short term and long term goals, man. And that's why I want to talk to people about, man, put it on paper and all that, bro. And you know, short term and long term goals, man, it's very important, man. We all come from different demographics, man. I've lost both my parents, man. I lost my mother when I was 19. At the end of the day, man, I lost my damn father and then my oldest brother, man, when I was ready to go on a damn deployment. And I've been on 10 of them. But at the end of the day, man, we only get one life. If you ain't hear nothing I say, you only get one. You make the best out of it. But if you want to leave by yourself and you just thinking it all about self, bro, you will never win. Because if God ever thought that life would be good just by you, the individual, where did all of us come from? Not just about you. But if I pour into people, because man, I ain't gonna always be up, man. I'm getting older, you know, and throughout my life, I hadn't always been up. But the people I poured into, if I don't pour shit into you, bro, how can you give it back to me? Go to the ATM. Don't make a deposit. Put your card in there. That damn ATM will swallow that card and tell you to see the bank manager. We got to pour into each other. All that arguing and fussing, bro, that shit is all goofy, man, to me. Cause motherfucker, you can beat a person's ass. I don't know, man. You can go your ass straight to jail and straight to prison, bro. I mean, whatever, man. I'm part of the biggest gang in the world, the United States motherfucker armed forces. Motherfucker, I hit a button, man. They said it was a gas leak at your house. So I don't get any gain out of that, man. I understand men calling about being a man. Women getting tired of hearing us talking about we gonna beat somebody's ass, man. That shit is gone. Nah, bro. Hey, bro, calm down, bro. If you misheard what I said, and we need to be able to reason together. Guess what? We won't reason together, but you'll reason your ass at that damn job. Hey, fighter. Hey, man, I need to pick up a load here. Oh, nah, they changed it. They canceled that. You need to go over there. Isn't it amazing how you reason that way? But something that's for life, you won't reason. We want to just beat each other's ass, bro. Man, yeah, I tell you what, it's a long list of people that's waiting in line to kick your ass. So why you kick your own ass? Let's be wise. And I'm proud of you, bro. And I'm gonna be on the record and saying they can clip this up. I'm proud of you, bro. You moving the needle. You went from fighting, man. Every damn day you was going to whoop somebody's ass. I said, look at Fighter. Fighter said, man, I got my CDLs, I got my truck, and you showing everybody doing your shit and you working out. Like, damn. But I'm proud of you, bro. And you know, I mean, that may not mean much coming from me, man, but keep pushing it forward. Keep pushing it forward, bro. That's the only way we win as a society. It's not just about race, man. Tell me one race you can get rid of and the world will continue to move. And I'm landing my plane. You tell me one race we
Yeah,
can get
yeah.
rid of
Listen,
and we
yeah,
continue.
I don't know. Yeah, it don't got nothing. It has nothing to do with race. You know, when I speak about race, it's just about topics. But you know, like I said, I know the world is bigger than our ethnic group, right? There's thousands of ethnic. Okay, not thousands. There's hundreds of ethnic groups out there. Hundreds, right? There's 205 countries about. You know, it's not about that. You know, and you know, I'm glad to hear your words of encouragement and you congratulating me on getting my CD album and this and that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
That's not an easy feat, bro.
Yeah,
That's not
yeah,
easy.
yeah. I mean,
It's not easy. It's
but but
not
but
easy.
but this is what I want to promote, right? That's okay. That was a challenge, but now it's on to the next challenge.
But watch
You know.
this. You can tell them what that I'm typically, man, on anything getting the CDLs. The biggest thing that get a lot of people down the back and all that is them damn air brakes because they don't know how to operate. And I'm gonna land the plane and I'm gonna give you back the mic because I forgot one thing. The first primal law, right, is self-preservation.
Yeah.
preserve self, right? So
Yes.
I preserve myself so I can have this conversation with you right now. So
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, you're on the right path. And
Uh-huh.
I'm telling you, help everybody, man. And help
Oh yeah.
everybody that you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
And
some people going to spit in your face. And trust me, let them walk.
yeah, yeah. Because I'm not. This is not gonna be like a witch trial, right? It's not gonna be like the Salem trial, where I'm just gonna hunt this man. It's not a witch hunt. Where I'm just trying to crucify this man. It's just one live where I finally spoke on him. It might not even be relevant to the space, but it's amazing
You play it?
how,
Because I missed it, bro. Did you play the clip on what you was talking about? I apologize, bro. I
yeah,
done
oh yeah,
came
yeah,
in
yeah,
and
I did,
started
I
talking.
did, I did.
I
Now
apologize for
well he
that.
was just saying that he was okay with having over, having like 14 kids. Even
Oh,
yeah, and my thing is, okay, that you could do that, but like, are you in a financial space to do that? Because that's a lot of kids, and that's very, if you have that dream, go ahead. But Nick Cannon did that, but Nick Cannon has a lot of money. Nick Cannon um could afford to put all his women out of work where they don't have to work, and their job is to take care of that kid. And Nick Cannon got take a flight to a different state every other day.
hey, hey, fighter. I'm gonna tell you this, and she was
That
saying
and
about
that was my argument. My whole argument is you shouldn't be able to just have a bunch of kids if you can't take care of them. I think that's a standard, a minimum standard that we should have as men. Don't have a kid
fighter.
if you can't even afford them.
Since you shared about your father, real quick, my late father, my hero, right?
Hmm.
He he did 2 tours of Vietnam in the army, right? And
Yeah.
then he joined the Navy. Then he retired from the Air Force, and then he retired from the VA. So I'm like, man, my father, man, he was a man of few words, man. But when he spoke, boy, hell, boy, it's like you paid attention, right? It's like my late father, man, and I thank God for him and my mother. And I'm gonna tell you this. I remember growing up, my oldest brother was a knucklehead, and my youngest brother he was a mini knucklehead. But at the end of the day, my father told me, right? When you're a child, man, especially a person my age, when somebody whispers to you, you think they're telling you something monumental and you like it's a secret, it's just for you. He said, hey, son, he was talking about, hey, man, you can't do this and you can't do this. You're going to mess up your life and all that. You're going to screw up your whole life. I said, not me, Dad. And he said, I'm not talking to you, right? Okay. And he said, hey, son, let me tell you something. He said, hey, man, you were designed to win. He said, and when you lose, he said, figure it out.
What's up, no chaser?
I'm like, I heard him say that in my youth. So I was like, damn. But, not everybody uses this shit all the time, man. But I live it. But my father, man, I thought he was just this guy, whatever, man. But he was really that hero. Man, he used to piss me off, man, when he had his days off on the weekend because he worked from 8 to 12 when he was working at the VA after he retired from the military service and all that. But he would play ball with the neighborhood, and my mother would give clothes and food. My mother was a seamstress. My father brought her all kind of machines so she can be in the house and do all that stuff. Give them food, our toys, and the clothes we weren't even wearing, bro, and the toys we didn't play with. I said, this is messed up, right? But when I started getting older, I understood what they were doing. They poured into the community. That's why none of my brothers, and you ever heard the scripture? I never seen the righteous forsaken or their seeds begging bread. My family, my mother and my father, they was righteous. And I never had to beg for anything. They was planting the seed, bro, and that's what I'm telling you, man. You pay it forward, bro. You don't have to worry about it. You have your children, you have your
Sorry,
family,
sir.
man.
I can't, like, I need a break from you because you're like
I
fighter.
didn't know you were still on because I only thing I can see
Yeah.
is JP. I apologize. I
No,
was
it's
looking at
okay.
that screen. I was looking at the screen.
That's very noble of you and all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. Um, I believe that you need to just be an advocate of self, fighter. You're on a platform where there's a lot of liars and a lot of people that don't hold anybody to the carpet. I think it's important as you're building your brand that you stay true to when you see BS that you call it out and you bring up the conversation unapologetically. I think it's important for you to have that standard for yourself as you build this platform
Hmm.
versus being fearful or pretending not to see what we all see
Yeah.
because otherwise um it's going to be hard for you to it's going to be hard for you to build and scale the way that you want to.
Yeah. 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 No, that's yeah.
And you
Yeah,
can't
I
save
wouldn't.
people, and it's not your
Yeah.
responsibility to save people, school people, nothing. Your responsibility is to bring the truth. You're a journalist, you're talented, and you don't even need the accolades. What you're doing for yourself is what a man is supposed to do, period. We don't need to freaking give everybody a trophy because you got a job. You're supposed to have a job. You're supposed to be bettering yourself. You're supposed to hold yourself accountable and go clean up the shit in your life that you fucked up in and then go ahead and do it better. All those things. You don't need to be here like saving people, downloading up. No, no. Everybody's on their own journey. And some people are going to stay stuck. And that's their problem because you're still building and you're still growing and all you need to do is stay true and authentic to who you are, and that the information that you're giving out reflects exactly what's happening in the spaces that you are a part of and that you contribute to.
Yeah, I totally agree, but I never told him not to hold any grown person accountable. And I was just talking, that's why I kept talking to Fighter about his gifts and his ability to help the youth. I didn't go and know, hey man, he can hold anybody accountable. I never told him.
What I'm saying, he doesn't need to help the youth. He needs to focus on himself. I'm not
He's a
asking him to hold anybody
boxer.
accountable.
He
I'm
helps the
saying that
youth.
I disagree with you on that, and I just want to make that acknowledgement. And that's all. We just disagree. I don't believe that. I believe you're building on something, and you have to just be an advocate for yourself. You have to be your number one fan, your number two fan, your number three fan. And when you find in a position that you feel that you have reached the level in a position that you want to now maybe sprinkle some goodness out there, that's on you. But in this moment in time, you got to just think about what you're doing for yourself. And then one day, hopefully, there'll be a little apprentice out there that you could download on. But that's not your responsibility.
Can I ask Fighter one question? Hey, Fighter, who taught you how to box? What age did you learn how to
Uh,
box?
my coach, Puerto Rican man,
What age?
huh?
At what age did you start learning how to box?
Um, 17. Like that's when I started really like going to the gym and taking it serious and going every day at 17.
Where would you have been if that person never poured into you?
I don't. I really don't know. I know he's a positive influence in my life, but I really don't know. But
Yeah,
I know it kept me out of trouble going to the
yeah,
boxing.
and that's the only thing I was saying. I mean, again, we're not responsible for anybody but ourselves. But I can tell you that growing up, and that's why I was sharing the experience with Fighter, is that we had coaches and mentors and all that kept a lot of us out of trouble. We had the boys club, the USOs and all that went away. Now all hell's breaking loose. Now I would be a hypocrite if I say we don't need any of those things anymore when I benefited from all those things. And that's why I was talking to Fighter about it. Now, somebody on this space and talking and spitting all kind of negative jargon, man, I'm with Fighter on that 1,000%. But I would be a hypocrite If I would say that the man that I am today and the people, and what I've accomplished and the people I helped in my life, that I didn't give back, well, hell, let's be like everybody else. Just take, take, take. But one thing about it, you go to your damn bank account. If you don't make a deposit into that damn bank, I guarantee you this, go try to make a withdrawal. So I thank God for the people that was in my life that poured into my life that kept me out of all this trouble and all this chaos. So I'm with Fighter on holding. I mean, not so much holding people accountable because you can't hold nobody accountable. Bullshit. You can express your concerns about people that's spreading all this negative, but I'm just want to just point out, Fighter. Just that's why I asked Fighter that question. I'm not the only one. People that poured in my life, and that's why I gave back, and I keep giving back. We just take now as a society. We just keep draining the pond. Well, one thing about the pond, you keep taking water out of it, you never replenish it. I guarantee you, it will run dry. I'm landing the plane. I'm done with that.
So
No,
then it all starts with you. So you have to be an advocate of yourself. You have to believe that you are Michael Jordan and you have to get yourself your alarm set up. You have to wake up. You have to brush your teeth, get the boogers out your eyes while everybody is sleeping because you know that you're meant to be great like Michael Jordan. So you have to go in the gym and you have to practice and you have to listen and you have to learn. But you are an advocate of yourself. You know you believe in yourself like nobody else could. You have to know that you're like the Mariah Carey that can sing Hero. It starts with you and it ends with you. And then if you're privileged enough to have people around you who want to download you and guide you because they see your brilliance and they see you put in the work, and that's why they'll step in and step up to help you, then you know why you're blessed and you're going to reach all these goals. But it starts with you. It starts with you
Yeah,
and your choices that
yeah,
you make.
oh,
And in
yeah,
this space, this person that we're talking about, along with a lot of other people, what's happening is there's a lot of liars going on, and these men who are supposed to be alpha, whatever the hell, are the worst one, letting people get away with a lot of nasty stuff coming out of their mouths, a lot of disgusting conversations that are having. No one is putting the brakes on that shit. And all I'm telling Fighter is that you need to stick to just the truth. You don't need to save people. You don't need to have even an opinion about it. You stay neutral and you bring out the conversation that a lot of people are afraid to have, and that's why they're stuck where they are. That's why
I
other
agree.
other other people from other places just stand on the wayside and watch them self-destruct.
I agree. I agree. Hey, Fighter, that's why I said earlier, I said, hey, self-preservation. I said, bro, you got to make sure you're good before you do anything. And that's what she's saying. You make sure you're good and you on your goal, your purpose. And bro, and then you can do things because you can't help somebody if so I totally agree with her on that.
yeah,
And
and
honestly, fighter, I'm a fan of yours. I watch you in other places because I'm like, dude, I really watch you and listen because I'm like, if he shows anything that is a lie and not true to his authentic nature, I'm gonna stop supporting him. And I see how diplomatic you are, and I'm very impressed by that because I don't have that in me. You're very good at what you do. And then when you're on your platform, you bring these conversations that need to be had. And I think it takes courage. And so, I just want to continue to be an advocate of that, because I think this is getting out of control. People are not having real conversations. And it's just very disgusting. It's just becoming very disgusting.
Hey, again, fighting now. You got the young lady saying to you now, man. We watching your growth, bro. But if you stop being authentic, then that's when people like the real, people that are authentic, man, will fall by the
yeah,
wayside.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah. And that's why
yeah.
I found I mean it's possible, right? But this is why, like, especially when I'm on a smaller channel, it's hard for me to grift, right? Because eventually I'm just gonna like expose myself. Like I can't just put on this persona just to get views. It'll be so difficult, for me to do it. So I just think, yo, it's just easier for just me to be my genuine self and speak the truth, right? Um, and the reason why I spoke on this situation with Jay Prince is because I'm so against uh what he's doing and what he says. He says a lot of dumb shit. Now, when he came out and he finally was got his food truck slash food stand, whatever. I was happy because I saw the development. Okay, I said, okay, I see the progress. I genuinely was happy. I even told him, yo, shout out to you, man. You finally did it.
Yeah, because it's satisfying to root for the underdog,
Right.
right? It feels good to root for the underdog.
Yeah, yeah, but then when he goes back to saying like not even joking, when he says a lot of preposterous things back to back to back to back, and it's forgiven, and when it's forgiven, and then when in space where people love taking clips, archives, and using it against you. How are we here and then we just cool with what he says and does, and I mean, come on, bro.
Hey, I
Come
dropped
on.
something in the back chat and in the chat, and when you get a chance, Fighter,
Yeah.
you can read that.
Yeah.
But I just want to
Yeah.
answer either man question, right? You
Okay.
know, so one thing about it, why you pulling up that, but what one thing about it, right? And I'm pretty sure that's what she's telling you, man. Don't worry about all this other stuff, man. Just be smooth about it. But I'm just talking about. Let me answer either man question, man. My late father, my hero, when he was working at the VA, right? He worked in the psych ward and doing all this shit. But at the end of the day, I only thing I got to tell people, either man say, who are you helping now? Man, I'm still helping soldiers. I'm still doing it. Man, I'm still in uniform. I didn't freaking quit and I didn't get thrown out, right? And made the rank of first sergeant, EA. But at the end of the day, one thing about what taught me is going to the VA, watching these people, and going to the nursing homes, right? And I still do that in the soldiers. We take people there. But I'm telling you this, a lot of people thought they were just going to get over with their bad attitudes, right? And all that. That's what I'm doing. And I don't have time to demonize or condemn people. I don't have that kind of time, man. We only get one life. But hey, Father, you got it. Can you read that? What I just put in
I
the
read it.
chat?
I read it right now. I read it right now. It says, at its core, the expression "slow is smooth and smooth is fast." Slow is smooth and smooth is fast is about not rushing into doing the wrong things. It's about the power of strategic thinking and deliberate action.
And the
Yeah.
military use that all the time, man. When you're on the range, when you're pulling that trigger, smooth, smooth, smooth. You know, I'm telling you, that's the same thing about life, man. You got to be able. That's what the young lady is saying. I mean, you just look. If you see something wrong, call it out, bro. Call it out, man. I'll rock with you on it. I mean, but when you stop being authentic, bro, nobody knows which side of the fence you're on. Because, just like you was talking about, a person can be totally against women, then next, go up there and bow down for a woman and do all this. I mean, bro, which one, what are you showing? And I'm telling you in 30 seconds is that why, when you having children, man, my thing is, man, the way I was raised, man, I didn't want my children be grow up less than what I was because we going in reverse and they call it hustling backwards, right? My parents put me on a platform and my children have stepped up, and that's what it's supposed to be about, bro. And some people come from countries, man, that I've seen it, man, and it's like, wow. But when they come here, man, they take advantage of it, man, and they take responsibility and they make a better life. And I don't see nothing wrong with that, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. And Fast in His Life said, SYSBM, save yourself, black man. Fasting. Why do you say that? Fasting. 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 You're African and you got yourself an African wife. So did you really save yourself or what's going on? I don't know if you're SYSBM fasting. I don't think you qualify. Um, shout out to my guy Burgundy Ron for the donation. The Petchy Mode for the graphic. I was supposed to play this song a long time ago, but we got into the conversation and it got deep. It got deep.
Hey, yeah, but I just want to tell her if it seemed like I was rambling on. I don't get to talk to Fighter, and this was my first opportunity to talk to him and let him know, man, stay authentic. Just like
Mhm.
you came back behind him, say, man, stay authentic, man, because people are not going to support you. So I don't get to talk to Fighter, and I didn't get a chance to express myself to Fighter. And that I seen his transition. I see him growing, man. We see it in real time. But be authentic. If you see something wrong, man, even if I'm doing something wrong on a panel or in a chat, bro, man, we brothers, man. You call me out. Don't let me lose out here, bro. If we
No, no,
cool,
no,
if
that's
we
what I said
rocking
earlier
like that,
already.
if we
I said that
rocking like
already.
that, bro. Yeah.
I said that already. I don't like I prefer people who call me out call me out on my shit. I don't if you agree, you agree. If you disagree, disagree. Doesn't
The
mean
era,
doesn't yeah.
the era of the get along, go along gang is
Yeah.
coming to an end, folks. All
Quick
right?
Yeah.
in. I agree with her.
It's
Yeah.
coming to an end. You have to
Yeah.
stand, you have to protect. In life, you have control over three things: your reputation, your brand, and your integrity. We
Yeah.
see a lot of people don't have integrity in this space. They don't care about their brand and they have a bad reputation.
Yeah.
So, if you continue to do things the way that you're doing them, you're going to be able to dominate an aspect of this that no one else has the balls to do. And that's the observation that I'm making because you are not adhering to the go along, get along gang. Because that era is quickly coming to an end and it shows in all things that are happening really globally and in a space like YouTube.
I'm gonna tell you
It's
this. You
people are
notice
getting corny.
YouTube.
People are getting corny and it's impossible to just sit there and be like, yeah, I don't notice it. It's like you're corny, you're whack, dude. Like you're looking stupid in these streets. What the hell are you doing? Somebody's got to have the balls to do it. And it. I think some of the women have it in them, but it's you guys. Oh, these men are not going to listen to us. It has to be men really bringing it to their attention or having these conversations.
Hey,
Mm.
Fighter, did you notice when she said, "Well, all right, Stan, all right, I didn't hear you, blah blah blah." Did I take offense to that? No, I didn't. But I'm gonna tell you this: she's saying exactly what YouTube guidelines are changing to. They are tired of that backlash and all that negative nonsense. They demonetizing some people with 1.4 million subscribers. You
Mm-hmm.
stay on your path, and I agree with her totally, man. You will be the person, man, the move, man. Don't worry about going 100 miles an hour, man, because they chopping the heads off of all that negativity. That go along to get along game, that stuff is going away, bro. Telling you, YouTube is changing it. Social media itself is changing it. They starting to censor a lot of nonsense because it's not making them any profit and it's all about capitalism. And they said, nah, man, we're starting to do things wrong, right? So I totally agree with it, man. You got a good person on your team, man. She's gonna tell us the truth, and I can't see the screen because I just keep seeing JP on the screen, so I didn't know she was still on the panel. But bro, we're gonna rock with you, bro. But nah, man, YouTube is demonetizing a lot of damn channels, bro. Understand what's really going on because people tired of hearing that. Rocking with you, bro.
I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. I hear that, man. And yeah, I'm just learning on the way. People motivate me to speak about certain things. I have real conversations with people in real life. and I try to
And you know
speak
what
on.
you do? You know what else you do, fighter? All the girls like to come over here and talk their shit with you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like when the women come up too.
And they cam up for you.
Yeah, I like when the girls, they come and get, because I love women. I love their bodies, their face, the way they speak, their ideas. Even if I disagree, I just love how women think. I just love it. I love it. I love women. Um,
Hey,
but
Father, can
yeah,
I jump in real quick?
yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
telling you this, regardless of what these YouTube streets and the manosphere say, women really want us to be stand up and do great things. They support us. But if you go to the manosphere, women don't care what you do and all that. Man, women have championed me my whole life, bro. And men have too. But at the end of the day, the manosphere say women don't care what you do and what you accomplish in life. Man, no women to check. Man, just like real time. What did she say? She supports you, a fighter. Stay on your journey. Keep going. They want to support us, but let the manosphere tell you, oh, women don't support us and they don't care nothing about us. They want to see real men. Oh, no, they want to break you down and finesse you. Whatever, man. I'm telling you, you got it real time. They can clip this up. She said, she said, if you stop being authentic, she said, I will not come around and I will not support you because we're supporting what you're doing, bro. And when the men say that women just want us to, oh, come on, bro. It's all fallacy, bro. It's a farce, bro. You got the mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna end this. We've been here 5 hours. Damn, I can't believe it. It's been 5 hours. Damn. But
You
I'm
got your
gonna.
viewership time.
It's crazy. I'm gonna go live again. It's Monday. I'll go live again later today. I'm going to upload videos, so stay tuned for that. Some controversial videos, but stay tuned for that. And I didn't think we were gonna go this long. I thought it was gonna be maybe a 2 hour live at most, but 5 hours. Wow. Guys,
We
make sure to
talk
hit the
often
like
here,
button. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
bro.
Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the super chat, cash app, support. Yo, trust me, I have so many videos to upload, and I have interviews I'm coming up with. People who are interested. Oh, yo, you could interview me, like. So you got, guys, stay tuned for that. I have maybe 2 or 3 historic topics to cover in the next week. So be patient. But shout out to Ron Burgundy. Ron, I doubt Ron is still here. But Ron requested his song. Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode.
I'm gonna
For the
say goodnight to both of you I'm up here and I listen to the song. Stan, thank you for contributing to the conversation.
Yeah.
Fighter, thank you for having the conversation.
Yes, love.
Good
Yes.
night, chat. Good night, everybody. Peace
Hey,
out.
good night. Good
Peace out,
night.
y'all.
And
Peace
it was a
out,
pleasure.
homie.
It was a
Mwah.
pleasure
Un
talking to
beso
you.
bien grande.
See, I told you, fighter. Hey,
Well,
man,
well,
you have a good night, man.
chill.
Hey, sweetheart, let's have
Yep.
a good night, man. Hey,
Yep.
fighter, you did it. You
Yep.
pulled off another good one, bro.
You're ready, man. Have a good night, y'all. Peace.
All right, good night, bro.
White House, a white room, the program of today. Lights on, switch on, your eyes are far away. The map represents you, and the tape is your voice. Follow all along you till you recognize the choice. I take pictures. I said I'd write a letter, but I never got the time. And I'm looking into the day, I'm mesmerized at night. The years I spent just thinking of the moment we both knew.
Ryan, you must have been on coke when you listen to this, my boy.
The second boss like an empty room, it seems it can't be true. I take pictures, photographic pictures, bright lights, dark room, bright lights, dark room.
Roy Chess. Who names their child Roy Chess? I would hate that name. Roy Chess? Yeah. James Rogers says, you're the one confused. There is no such thing as updating the bougie origin. Yeah, James, yes, that nigga's crazy.
I take pictures, photographic pictures, bright lights, dark room, bright lights, dark room, bright lights, dark room, bright lights, dark room.
Have a good night, man. Everybody have a good night. We out of here. We out of here. Peace. Stay dangerous. I'll be back tomorrow. Stay tuned. I got some fire content coming out for y'all. Let's get it.
Street, you rap obsolete, I'm getting stacks, I'm about to buy another watch on GP. The air was tall and black like, yeah. Why is LTD as hard as it gets? Yo, why is triple R as hard as it gets? Right, why is hard as it gets? Yeah, why is 2000 as hard as it? Why the bush knock down the towers? I'm the rain man, you don't know the weather, I'ma let it off like sun showers. Shorty throw it back like some New York sours. I need a bad white bitch with an accent like the bitch from Austin Powers. Elizabeth Hurley on the pursuit to get her fucked early. I had to let her go, she couldn't further me. That bitch a bird to the 23rd degree. That grip ablaze you like a Portland jersey. I'm about to make it hotter than the plate of Jamaica from Church Street. Commemorated for my service on beats. Shorty paid the bill, I love me and trick that treats. Skip to my loop with the rock on the street. You rap obsolete, I'm getting stacks, I'm about to buy another watch on GP. The AR was tall and black like KG. This nigga's a witch like the bitches from Waverly. You stay far away from the street. You can get smacked, niggas think it's impossible like imitation me. Coming straight out of the land of make believe. I got that Lando Lake and made a way to eat. Without this rap shit, you starving. You right, not street. You over here trying to talk about street niggas, and you a pussy. Playing with my name, you must be ready to die like Christopher Wallace or a phone that's not charging. I'ma spark it like Lisa Leslie. You skating on thin ice like Wayne Gretzky. The blunt of centipede, I'm the 7 indeed. I'm the God.